Hello, welcome. Happy Saturday to everyone. I hope you're kicking back and relaxing. Today is Saturday, so less stress day. Let's put it that way. Well, in Nigeria, you guys remember we used to do sanitation day. But anyway, thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. I want to use this opportunity to thank all my new subscribers and my returning subscribers. Honestly, without your support, I don't know where I will be. I will be talking to myself. So I really want to appreciate each and every one of you. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I don't take the support for granted. I am grateful for every one of you. Thank you so much. My village people, now well done. Oh. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend to you all. Hopefully, this is going to be a quick one. I am very sure that you guys have been seeing everything that's been happening. So, I want to add my own, I want to share my own 2 cents with you people, so we can be here and actually see this together. So the first video I want to play is the video where Mr. Peter Obi visited Benin. So I'm going to be sharing that video so you guys can see it. Let's see here. There we go. All right. Hopefully you guys can see it. Okay. It's coming up now. Bingo. Man. I was not too happy yesterday with everything that's been going on, especially with the court cases, with the court, with INEC, disobeying the court order and all of that. And I was thinking to myself, how are we going to get around this? These people, we need to be ready to dig our heels in. Since they are refusing to give us our mandate, we need to be ready to fight back, right? And boom, I saw this. This man, with a smile on his face, is going and he's visiting everyone, going to places that he's been to before, to go and say thank you for everyone that came out for him, to support the gubernatorial candidates, to support the senators. I mean, what manner of man is this? This man was sent. I'm telling you, I'm so excited right now to be born in this generation, to be a part of this. Honestly, hey, highly favored. Welcome, welcome, oh, welcome. You say you hope Labour Party won governorship. Which state are you referring to? Highly favored. Which governorship election has held? Because I know he went to according to him, he passed through Edo State today, and he stopped by briefly to express his profound gratitude to the obedience for their support and asked them to extend same to the governorship and House of Assembly candidates. You know, and let me show you guys the pictures. This is beautiful. Look at that. Hey, what manner of love is this? Eh? Look at, see everywhere. Everywhere is filled with obedience. Look at this. Ha! Man, Edo State, una do this one oh. Una do this one oh. Okay, you're asking. The governor, the gubernatorial elections were postponed till next week, the 18th. That's what INEC they said because they are reconfiguring their machine. Reconfigure. No, it wasn't. Oh, they postponed it. I highly favored. Where you they postponed it though. Postponed it to the 18th. Remember they were talking about reconfiguring the machine and all. Yeah, they said they were. INEC says he wants to reconfigure the machine, but you guys, you and I know what they mean by reconfiguring now, right? So that's what happened. So they postponed it to the 18th, which is next week Saturday. So there was no election this Saturday. So he's just going around with all his candidates, to reach out to people and to make stops. He went to Delta State today. This is Ken Pella. This is the governor candidate for Delta State, right? This is him, right next to Peter Obi. What a beautiful scene to behold. Look at the smiles on people's faces, like the people's hope. Hi, man, this is amazing. Look at this. Look at what one man. This movement is bigger than him now. It's bigger. Look at him here. They pulled out their clothes. Look at this one, eh? They pulled out their clothes to clean his car. This one, make I show now. May I show you this one? Man, this is awesome, man. Hey, highly favored. You said they want to, they can't. Women they try them now. The cases are piling up. But they're not been trying them. The way things are going, I don't think. I think they're nervous right now because they did not expect this pushback from the people, so they're treading very lightly. Oh, that's your state, huh? Delta State. Yes. So Kempela, do you know about him? Do you know about Kempela? Do you know about your candidate? He's for sure the people's choice. Absolutely. Shame ke. They've collected 170. Chairman don't pocket 170 million. Share. It's a consigner. These people, they don't worry about other people. They don't care what people think. They just do what they want. This was him in Ogbaru local government. It says, according to him, it's a private visit. How private is this? He stopped by the market in Odekwe to greet and thank some obedience for their fervent support. Look at this, my people. Hey, wow. One man, no. Look at this. Eh? Hmm. What a man to emulate. And he says, people who voted for me across, let's listen to him here. Let's listen to him here. Let's see. Okay. Pictures don't lie, oh, facts.
People who voted for me across the nation voted for hope. I've never rigged the election. I've never paid anybody to do the same. I've never bought votes, never paid anybody to vote for me, and I'll never do so. Those who voted for me voted for hope. In most places where people think I was voted by only a group of people or Igbos, it is wrong. We had thousands of votes in most states in the north. In Kaduna, we had about 300,000 votes, where they say we will not get 2,000 votes. We had 300,000. In several other places in the north, we won in Jos. The Igbos are not most populated people in Jos. We won in Lagos. In Lagos, the Igbos are not most populated people. In fact, I have more votes from the indigenous than I had from the Igbos. And it happens everywhere. In Benin, in Edo, the Igbos are not the most populated people there. Same thing in Delta, same thing in several other places. We're not. In Cross River State, they voted for hope. That was their vote. And I keep saying to Nigerians, I will change Nigeria. I know what it takes. I've done it at what I can call a subnational state. So I have the experience and I have the contacts globally that can change Nigeria.
Hi. God go bless you. You already making changes. You never even enter. We don't dey feel your change. We're already feeling it. You have not even entered. You are protected, our candidate, correct person. Look at this. This is the new Benin market, Edo State. My goodness, look at the love, my people. See love, pure, unadulterated love, organic love. Women, learn from this. Women and men. When somebody wants you in their life, it's organic. You don't have to force it. You do not. It happens naturally. They're not dey break head put. Nelly, my sister, he is anointed. I believe you. I believe you. He is anointed for such a time as this. We must get our mandate. I'm telling you, that's 100 right there. We are getting it. Nothing they can do. Welcome, Romari. Welcome, my sister. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday to you. I hope you're kicking back and relaxing. Natural love, Nelly. Natural love. Not forced, not pushed, natural. Eh? Hey, don't push it, don't force it, let it happen naturally. It will surely happen. Love is meant to be. Hey, don't push it, don't force it. It will happen naturally. Now let's lesson. There's lesson inside here, oh my people. There's lesson. Look at love. Ah, mm-mm, mm-mm. Man, I never see. Ah, thank God. Thank God. Let's listen to this person.
Don't give a bit to be we just calm down, he never talk. If you didn't talk, them or boy fire don't catch.
Fire don't catch.
I swear.
After this election, riots have started here and there. But do you know that a leader is not a title, it's who the people obey? One man stood up and said, let there be calm. And today Nigeria is calm. If not for one man that said, let there be calm, Nigeria would have been burning now. And that shows who the people listening to. When you come in the midst of people, don't look for who has the title. If you want to know their leader, who do they listen to?
Exactly.
Who is that one man that will say, sheathe your sword, stop, don't be on the street, go back home, and everybody goes back home? That's exactly who their leader is. Am I still communicating? Publish it in Gath. Say it in the city of Askelon. There are times like this, it is only the leader of Nigeria that can ask Nigerians to keep quiet. And there is scam that even those who think they won could not celebrate.
No. That one is no.
Hold your peace. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know about you. I'm happy because something is going on already. I'm happy because a wind is blowing. I told you that smoke will be driven away by what? The wind. And heat will melt the wax. I came from a state where few individuals have held
people. Casey, that's not correct though at all. LP is not calling for no mass protest. Matter of fact, let me play a video because one of their spokesperson came on one of the lives I was on earlier. Let me play a video from Aha. Perfect. It's right here. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to be sharing a video for you guys to listen to. This is one of the insiders for LP. So you guys are going to hear what he said, okay? So this is very important information so that way we're not, listening to other people. If it's not coming directly from LP, directly from source, Casey, I would advise do not take it seriously because there are people who are trying to cause chaos. And they're usually not, obedience, because obedience listen to Peter Obi. That's number one. We might disagree every once in a while, but generally people listen to LP and Peter Obi, okay? So let me share this video. I was on the live earlier, so let me just share this. Let's see. Let me know when you can see the screen, okay? Say yes if you can see the screen. I'm waiting for a yes before I start to play the video. Can you guys see the screen? Okay. All right, I'm going to play it now. So I want you guys to listen very carefully, okay? Some very vital information that was shared here.
I'm not happy, I'm not this. And In fact, the lady actually called yesterday that Naija Watch, I'm giving up. I don't have the, the zeal and all that to move on. So
I'm just trying to move it.
You need to work with conviction here, not just emotion. To have sat for decades at any point when you are confronting a
who are lying that we should believe the liars.
they selected the person they like. A lot of people have been agitating, I'm not happy, I'm not this. And in fact, the lady actually called yesterday that Naija Watch, I'm giving up. I don't have the, the zeal and all that to move on. So, and with one or two submissions today as well, and the video that I played, I'm happy that yes, our guest will be able to take one or two questions from us, and also to help us, in this journey. It's not an easy journey. A lot of people are frustrated right now. So let's move on. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna Goro. Thanks very much, sir, for joining us. We really appreciate you this evening. Please unmute yourself and talk to us, sir.
Naija Watch and everyone on the panel and those that are on the comment section. Want to say thank you for your resilience, your never giving up attitude, because that's what one needs at any point when you're confronting a so-called giant. You need an attitude like the one that the Bible talks about with David and Goliath. The entire army were running and hiding, but this man had a different attitude. And it took just that one man to bring victory to the entire camp. So even if it's just our principal right now, whose positive attitude, whose belief that this mandate cannot be stolen, so it's just a matter of time. So I want to encourage everyone. I think maybe a lot of people thought it was going to be an easy journey. We are trying to undo people that have sat for decades and who have decided they're going to hold Nigerians captive. And they will not go down without a fight. The only game they know is rigging, and rigging is using stolen money to buy up people. But for the first time, they are realizing it's not working. Everything they are doing is being exposed. So I would want to plead with everybody, maintain this momentum of excitement. I think people were so sure that just because they saw what was happening during the polls, as people were in the different polling units and they are counting OB, and it became like fun. They didn't know those people, some of the results you are seeing now that brought so-called Tinubu were already written ahead of time. They already predetermined the outcome. They were determined. I mean, you notice, what is his name? Mahmoud Yakubu. He has never been himself. He's been under pressure. The money they have given to him and some of those people is too much for them to immediately just turn back, because if they turn back, a lot of things will be exposed on what they have already eaten. And not just Mahmoud Yakubu, but many others. So what is about to play out will shock not just Nigerians, but will shock the entire world. Now, I know some people will hear me and say, oh, I'm always positive. I always see the bright side of life. I'm not saying it to try and make people feel happy. People need to work with conviction here, not just emotion. This journey, and I say this to you, Naija Watch, you've done this thing out of conviction and commitment to see the birth of a new nation. You've given up so much to do what you're doing. And we can't come this far, and just because a certificate which is fake, certificate of this thing given to Tinubu, which he paid billions for. And those people have to deliver to him based on the money they have eaten. So, and they are about to be exposed. The exposure has started. I know that we don't have faith in our courts.
But for those of you that have faith in the God that is above courts, you will start to see things that will shock you. But let me take it even a little bit further. There are people who would decide, not even the courts. It's this time around, it's not like 30 or 40 years ago. It's not like even 2015 or 2019. This is the time and the season of the youth, and they've never been in Nigerian politics. So they are about to take their nation back, and Peter Obi, our principal, has calmed them down by the things he has said. And so they are calm, just waiting to see if the courts do anything funny. Then you will remember I said this on this platform. The youth are going to take the mandate. It's not going to be like NSAS. This time around, it will be everywhere where the police will join the youth. We will be shocked. It will be a thing Nigeria has never experienced. In fact, no nation in Africa has ever experienced. It will be the citizen taking power back that rightfully belongs to them. Our prayer is that it doesn't go to that extent. And so I'm also praying that there will be no interim government, but it looks like these people are bent on doing what they want to do, and the courts may turn it around, but because the courts are under pressure on the shame that will be on Tinubu, the shame that will be on the ruling party, and the pleading that please, no matter what, Tinubu should just be allowed in, even if it's for a period, so that it will be, maybe after a while, the thing is turned around. So we are praying that it shouldn't get into that, but that every evidence that is obviously, enough to overturn things and expose the lie, we have what it takes currently to be able to push through. What we need is the faith of our principal with some of the people around him. And I can tell you as I speak right now, we are not giving up. People like Aisha are not giving up. People like India are not giving up. The chairman of the party is not giving up. Akin, that is is not giving up. So a lot of the people that have a say as to where the journey goes from now on are not giving up. So all we are doing now is getting our IT experts to ensure every data, everything that we will use, it will be so proven that it will be the entire nation, not just the obedience, will stand to fight this thing if the courts try to use, and the only thing that they may use will just be something like on technical grounds. Maybe they didn't submit this. And those are the only things they want to use, which we are working on to ensure that there are no loopholes when it comes to the case. So I just want to encourage everyone that has, pushed through, that has stood up to this moment, that you see in a team, even on this panel right now, not everybody may be at the same, they may still have the same conviction or energy or tenacity to keep pushing, especially if you've been coming on here looking forward to the election and seeing that, our principal is making it, and then suddenly there's a turnaround. Naturally, you can be discouraged. But I think we need to take this thing beyond what we feel or what we are seeing. Let's take it to another stage by believing that our energy, our hard work, especially for the young people. Because if something goes wrong and our principal does not come in, many of our young people will either commit suicide or leave the nation, and they will disown Nigeria forever. So let's stand in. Our standing will help the youth, because they are the energy that will take a stand if anything, if the mandate is not given. They are the ones that will take the mandate back. So I am still very, I know all of us have worked so hard, but where I am standing now, I don't have any iota of doubt that Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed will be sworn in. And even if it means Tinubu goes in, but he's going to be removed. But I don't believe he will go in.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you once again for coming in, and thanks for your continuous encouragement like you have always done. We appreciate you always. The first question before I'll go to my panelists, if anybody have any question for you, is that somebody just asked on the comment section that where is Baba Ahmed Dati, because they have not seen him on anywhere since they announced their own selection, you know, of the president-elect. So I don't know if you can answer that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Baba Ahmed has spoken. I'll try and see if I can convince him to come on this channel.
He spoke.
He has spoken.
Yeah,
And
if we can
very,
have him
very
here,
angry.
that would be nice to have him here.
He is very, very angry, and they're working behind the scenes. You see, because the case is now in court, so he can't speak. You know, they are very careful on speaking out. You know, so they allow others to speak. But I'm in touch with him. He still believes this mandate cannot be stolen.
Oh, good.
And he's standing very strong and insisting we must do everything possible, because so all we are doing now is gathering everything necessary so that if they go this way, we've got something to say, you know, something to show. We're just looking for evidence. That's why we've told people, anyone that has got a video, anybody, we also need people that are whistleblowers, you know, that are anonymous, that we don't need to put in their name. And some are ready to go in to court as witnesses if it comes to that way. So he's very much on board, and he knows what is going on. So he's not backing up.
Okay, wonderful. All right. I would like to quickly ask my panelists, you know, if anybody have a question, you know, as I call you, just let me know. If you don't have a question, just say pass. You don't necessarily have to ask a question if you don't have any. But if you have any, let your question be within a minute. Thank you very much, my people. Isho Oluwa, are you there with us? Do you have any question? Okay, you are not there. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, are you there with us? Do you have a question?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead with your question.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Dr. Haruna. You said, you know, the only way they can do some shenanigans is through technicalities. You know, I just want to say that, you know, whatever that it takes, you know, Nigerian people will not take technicalities for an answer. I just want to ask if there is a portal where people can, you know, I've asked this question in the past, you know, the portal where people can submit evidence, because many people will have evidence, but they don't know how to, you know, get hold of any member that can do this. So I think it's wise if we have a portal, you know, that will be shared in platform that supports Obidati, so that they can, you know, reach, you know, the portal. Thank you.
Yeah. On that, there is only that I don't have the distinct details right now. But even if you submit something through Niger Watch and Niger Watch forwards it to me, I will ensure that that thing gets to our principal, gets to the team that's working on this.
Okay, so I'm going to stop that for now. I hope you guys heard what he said. There are some good questions that were asked, and in case any other questions come up, I may have to play the part that, you know, where he was responding to all of the questions. But I just wanted you guys to see exactly what's happening, that everybody's hands are on deck, right? And everybody wants to see, everybody is waiting to take this mandate back. So nobody is relaxing, nobody is resting on this matter. And we have to keep talking. We have to, these people are jittery. I'm telling you, they are jittery. Hey, Jay, welcome. Jay Anthony, welcome. Thank you for being with us today. Antonio, actually, sorry. So, anybody, everybody's hands are on deck, and we need to keep echoing in your corners, wherever you are. It's LP all the way. It's Peter Obi. I say when these people sleep, now Peter Obi they go they see for their dream. When they wake up, now Peter Obi. When they eat, now Peter Obi. That's how it needs to be. Until they give us wetin belong to us. Because e no belong to them. Me never see where they usher in new president and everybody dey in mourning. I never ever see am before. That's already a bad omen. That people are so unhappy, that people are choosing to take themselves out of this realm because some person chooses to be selfish. That already smells of bad omen. So now I'm very sure they are all in all the public spaces here. I'm very sure they are listening to what everybody is saying. So me personally and everybody I know, we reject it vehemently. We want our mandate back. Okay? INEC and their families plus Boo Boo, they can they can have a town hall different, go and lead them in their own living rooms, not Nigeria. Okay? Not Nigeria. Oh. So now the matter be that. So today I'm very hopeful and I'm very happy about what's going on. I'm very proud of all Nigerians. I have to say, Nigerians, kudos to you. Now do this one, honestly. Everybody has been rallying around, everybody's talking on the ground, everybody's, it's just talking, rejecting this mandate. This is what we need to keep doing. We need to keep doing it. They need to hear us loud and clear. Shey dey say the one wey dem don dey do since. There's an old video that I saw where I think they also played it on Naija Watch, where in my people in 1979 they rigged an election. This was between Nnamdi Azikiwe and I think is it who was the other person now? I can't remember the other person's name. They rigged the election. The same thing that Nnamdi Azikiwe came out, and some people are saying that they are rejecting the election because it was rigged. It was like deja vu. I'm like, wow. They truly said those who do not pay attention to their history are doomed to repeat the same mistakes. Here we are, over 40 years later. So they've been rigging elections since God knows how long. It stops now. This is the time for us to take it back. We cannot continue like this. So imagine all the leaders you have had in Nigeria. None of them have won elections free and fair. Apart from military rule, and military rule is by force. None of your leaders, Nigerians, have won elections free and fair. So that means that they have not allowed the people who are capable, who have the know-how to run the affairs of the country. So you wonder why your society is where it is. This is the reason. This is the reason. This is the reason. I'm telling you, history has to return to schools with immediate effect and alacrity. Even those of us that are old, we need to go back and study history. If you're a Nigerian, you owe it to yourself. I would recommend that the government makes it part of the curriculum, and also encourage older people to read and refresh their mind about history. I'm telling you, this is why things are the way they are, when they do not allow the people that are qualified to run the show, that understand the lay of the land, that know exactly, that have the blueprint to run the society. They won't allow them because of greed, gluttony, selfishness, wickedness, self-centeredness, demonic people. Yeah, Amaka, you're right. That's why they took history out of schools. That is why. Hey, Ngozi, welcome, welcome, welcome. That's why they took history out of schools, because they don't want people to be smart, to know, to avoid certain things. History, 40 something years later, history is repeating itself, my people. If that does not bother you, I don't know what else will. If that does not already tell you that there's something very wrong with this, we cannot continue like this, I don't know what else will. Eh? They conveniently removed it because they don't want to be challenged. They don't want people to know. And most of the leaders that you have in Nigeria, they are all dumb. They don't know history, they don't know jack. And they are not enlightened. There's no vision. They don't have any vision. It's almost like their minds are dark. Their minds cannot see, so they can't have vision. They cannot create anything. All they know how to do is to take. They can't give. This is what we are suffering. Omo, this fight now to the finish. Oh. They don't jam Agbako, Olumorok, now they jam. You see this one? We dig our heels in. They say they're wicked. We go show them, say we ready. We ready to fight the wickedness back to where it came from. Ha! Oluwa, God forbid. People's fathers. And then they'll be teaching you history and be telling you to praise your enemies. Meanwhile, most of the people they wrote about, they were all robbers. Highway robbers, now they be stealing people's mandate up and down. Oh, my dear people, I don't want to take for here. I just, especially because of that Dr. Aruna video, now made me come out. I say, you know what? I need to come and tell my people about that video to calm their mind, because I know some of us were like, you know, emotional, upset about it and all. That's why I came here today. Let me share a video with you. Let me know when you can see my screen. Can you see my screen? Please, oh, you guys should keep the likes up, oh, I beg. Mona like, I beg, Mona like. Let me know, let me get a yes if you can see my screen. Okay, let's see, let me play the video. So this is Peter Obi saying, go out and continue to vote for LP after the election. We'll have a retreat with all the elected officers and make sure they do things differently. Can you hear? That's what Peter Obi says. He's going to go out. They're going to have meetings they're going to have a retreat with the elected officers and make sure they do things differently. I'm telling you, all my people, everybody should be a Labour Party carrying member, a card carrying member. Please, everybody now, all Nigerians need to join political party. May all of us join Labour Party. I'm telling you, that's the only way. Join Labour. You don't need to get any political background, nothing. As long as you have a vision and you can do things right, to be able to put things in the right direction, please join LP. Hey, even me self, I need to get a card. I need to find out how I'm going to get a card from here. I'm telling you. Person know they think of politics before they can't make person now. Everything about the person life now. How I want the politics. These people, see what they brought. Anyway, it's good because it will encourage active civic responsibilities.
Nigerians will be proud to say that Nigerians are caring for poor people in our midst. That is the opportunity for the young ones, for the youth, and women to thrive. And that is the Nigerian want to thrive. People of the next step, and all Nigerians elected in November 2018, go out and commit to vote for Labour Party. We have shown you that even if there is any way we get it wrong, we correct it. We make sure we have said it after election we do things differently. Labour Party will do things differently. That's what I'm assuring you. You can see, even when they say you, even when they declare somebody else, still the only one who run around the campaign. For Mama, Baba, thank you, Lord, God bless you.
Naira, let me share another video with you. For those people that are tribalistic, when they carry tribe put for head, they hawk am like hot akara. I have a message for all of you. I dey come. Since na tribe wey never na tribe, all this tribe, religion, tribe. I am from here, not from here. Na im carry us dey where we dey so. Na im mess things up for Nigeria as e dey so. So to all the people that are carrying tribe around and hawking it like a hot akara, I get message for now. Make I share this message. Let me know if you can see my screen. Can you see my screen? Can you see my screen? Yes, anyone? Uh-oh. You said no? Obiajulu. Uh-oh. Okay, let me stop for now. Okay, you can see it now. Okay, let me try and share it again. How about now? Yes? Okay. I'm seeing a bunch of yeses. I'm assuming you can. Okay. All right. So let's listen to this.
Is somebody from Lagos State? Is Fashola from Lagos State? I mean, let us use our common sense now in Yoruba land. Why can't we use our common sense? Is it too hard for us to use our common sense? What is the problem that we have that we cannot no longer use our? Have we donated our brain to Tinubu? Because it seems that Yoruba people have donated. They've gathered together. They donated their brain to Tinubu for Tinubu to manipulate it and think on their behalf. You cannot sell your land to Igbos. You cannot sell your land. You cannot sell your houses to Igbo, and you are now accusing Igbo of taking over Lagos. Did Igbo force you to sell your lands? Did Igbo force you to sell your ancestral family homes? In Lagos Island, most of the houses in Lagos Island have been sold to the Igbos. So whose fault? Is it the Igbo fault or the seller's fault? If there's no seller, there won't be any buyer. If there's no seller, there won't be any buyer. So whose fault? Is it the fault of the buyer or the fault of the seller? Is it the fault of the seller or the fault of the buyer? And then you keep on coming with all these foolish arguments. And Igbos have bought Lagos State. They have bought all the land in Lagos. Who sold it to them? Did Igbo force you to sell your land? Did Igbo force you to sell your land? And then why this noise about Igbo? Go and look at the hectares of land that they gave to Dangote in Lekki. Is Dangote an Igbo man? Don't you know the number of the parcel of land that Tinubu gave to Dangote in Lekki? Is Dangote an Igbo guy? Go to Lekki Free Zone. Go and look at the biggest landlord, the Shaguris, the Vaswanis. The whole of Lekki Free Zone had been acquired and partitioned by Indians. I still don't know why we don't use our common sense in Yoruba land again. The whole of, quote me, 80% of the land in Lekki Free Zone had been acquired and partitioned by Indians and Lebanese. Shaguri family, Vaswani family, Gupta family. Those are the people that have the largest parcel of land in Lekki Free Zone. And then Dangote. So what are we talking about? These people are the Yoruba people. Tinubu sold all your land to foreigners. They're not even Nigerians. Igbo are still Nigerians. As far as we are concerned, we are still Nigerians. We are still in Nigeria. So Igbo are still Nigerians. So what? So Tinubu that have sold all the land in Lagos to Lebanese, Chinese. If you don't know, ECC construction company is owned by the Chinese. Do you know how many lands they have in Lekki and Ikorodu? And Lagos State people refuse to use their common sense as they keep on following Tinubu sheepishly, like Mumu. You know the Shogun. Tinubu Shogun see, Shogun not Shogun. So in me chefe man gbogbo fogun muyin leko to ba fogun muyin you know e lo Shogun now abi won you know lo so do babalawo ke lo Shogun e tura ile lọ́wọ́ Tinubu. That is Igbo market in Lagos set on fire this morning by thugs. That is Igbo market set on fire. And you see, Yoruba people don't go and do what you cannot contain. I'm telling you, Sherry Yoruba, imagine Tinubu lock for when you know, imagine Tinubu going to war, tell you win. You can't win this war. I'm telling you. Now, Yoruba people are living in Port Harcourt. They are all over the places. They are living in the east, southeast. Okay? So, for the fact that you have never traveled out of Lagos, don't believe that Yoruba people don't live elsewhere. In America, I know the number of people live in America. In UK, there are some parts in UK, if you have been to UK, there are some parts, if you go to Peckham, it's like you're in Oshodi. So, don't let Tinubu go and cause problem for you that you will not be able to curtail. Ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ ogun la máa mọ̀, àmọ́ bí tí ogun máa parí sí, ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ ogun la máa mọ̀, àmọ́ tó máa end sí. And this is the same Tinubu, whenever there is trouble, he will just hop into his private jet and run away. If there's any problem now today, I can bet it with you, Tinubu will just run inside his private jet and run away. Bloody coward. Foolish idiot. I said it. Tinubu is a foolish idiot. So, and to back at 40 million, you call the 40 million. This
is happening live. Today, Wednesday, 8th March 2023. This is happening live. Akere Market, Oloja Papa, Lagos. Burnt down completely. Everything man was killed. While he was begging them not to burn the market. What have these men do to them? What have these men done? They are not politicians. They are not getting from politicians. Nobody even remember them. Look at how Akere Market is. Look at the streets of Akere. Very dilapidated. Nobody cares. No one knows. They are here just managing, trying to feed their family, trying to make ends meet. But the stupid politicians, when they finish eating the money, they collect the this and they go and build houses, buy exotic car and drive. When the masses that are suffering, you still come and attack them, destroy their properties. What are you doing this for? What is it for? You have gotten the ticket. What else do you want from the masses? What else do you want from these men? From these men that are trying to make ends meet. What do you want from them? What is their fate? What is their fate? The children that you have taken away food from their table, their cry will have reached God, and you will pay for it. The cry of these children has reached God. Look at these men now. Look at how they are. Look at them. Look at what you have caused them. Nigerian politicians, cool down for Jesus. There is God. In everything you do, think about it. Whatever thing you want to do, think first before you do it. Why burn down people's property? What are you burning it for? What have they done to you? What is all this for? What is all this for? What is happening? Are we not in the world again? Can you imagine, my sister? Can you imagine? Jesus. Jesus. Look at. What is going on? What have we done to you, politicians?
You see,
the meaning of this?
Don't say what have you done to them. A part of correction, you will say what have we done to Tinubu, because Tinubu controls Lagos State, and the animosity between Igbos and Yorubas is only in Lagos State. The animosity between Igbos and because of Tinubu's selfish interest. You see, and I keep on saying it. A good product will sell itself. A good product will sell itself. Okay, a good product will sell itself. If Tinubu is very good, you don't need to be fighting people. You don't need to be harassing people. You don't need to be unduly influencing people by distributing money. You don't need to send talk to people not to vote. If you are very good, if you know you are very good and people like you. Oh, now I see, and I keep on saying it. Do we even have president in Nigeria? Is Buhari a president? Do we have president in Nigeria? Who is Tinubu that cannot be dealt with? Who is Tinubu? Does Tinubu have immunity? Who is Tinubu that the law of the land cannot deal with him? Does he have immunity? Is he a governor or is he a president? Because there are only 4 people in Nigeria that I know that have immunity: president, vice president, governor, deputy governor. And Tinubu is not in this category. Tinubu is not there. So who is Tinubu that cannot be brought to book? Who is Tinubu that EFCC cannot probe him? Who is Tinubu that ICPC cannot invite him? Who is Tinubu that cannot be charged for electoral violations? Who is Tinubu? I'm asking. Let's go to section 30 and section 40 of the Constitution. Let's go to section 40 of the Constitution. Let's go to section 40 of the Constitution. This is section 40. Section 40 of the Constitution. Section 40. You can see it now. Section 40. With your permission, I will read. Every person shall be entitled to assemble freely and associate with other persons, and in particular, he may form or belong to any political party, trade union, or any other association for the protection of his interest. Let me read that section again, and I'm going to post it on my wall. Every person shall be entitled to assemble freely and associate with other persons, and in particular, he may form or belong to any political party, trade union, or any other association for the protection of his interests. This is the 1999 Constitution. So, what makes Tinubu think that Igbos does not have any right to belong to any party that they like? Igbos have every right to belong to any political party, since APC have now
My people, shey una don hear all the people wey dey carry tribe put for head dey sell am like hot akara for market, shebi una don hear. And by the way, no be only Igbo people, no be only Yoruba people dey Lagos, other tribes repete for Lagos. That market when they go touch light, no be only Igbo people get businesses for there. Once they see say you no dey speak Yoruba like this, they go just turn you to, they go just tag you as Igbo. This madness needs to stop. Unfortunately, the people when they don't sell, when they don't turn their head upside down, cannot see beyond this. Now we need to start to change this narrative. Abeg una, because this is what has crippled everything about Nigeria. This is what has devastated us. Religion and tribe, those two things, now they don't use. They don't use to tie the generations down, tie people destinies down. You know? So na sense. Everything na sense now. The question should be asking, is this person a good person or a bad person? Is this person good in my life or bad in my I don't understand. This issue of tribe does not even make sense to me. Is the person good or bad? That's the important thing. It's not whether they're a particular tribe. You can come from the same tribe with someone and they will be the ones to deal with you. They will even sell you out. But somebody that doesn't know anything about you will come be the one to rescue you. We need to be careful. Oh. This narrative has to change because that's what has devastated. This is the reason why these people cheated their way and did a open robbery because of tribe and religion. God forbid bad thing. God forbid. It's just a joke. Everything has to be tied to tribe and religion. Every single thing. I beg you, play another video, give una jare. No fit. Can do my own, make I comot. Na so e reach. No fit shout. But this battle, me know say we don win am. Na strategy now, na everybody dey use. When you can see my screen, please let me know. Exactly, Amaka. They always end up. They always. Guess what? Who were there? How many Igbos or how many other tribes were there in Owo? The Owo massacre that took place. How many of them? How many of them were from other parts of Nigeria? How many? NSAS, did they ask you Igbo stand here, you Yoruba stand here? Did anybody ask about anybody's tribe? When kidnappers show up, do they ask the tribe? All these Boko Haramis, when they collect, they go villages, go they raise them. Then they ask who be Igbo for here, who be Yoruba, who be Akwa Ibom. I don't. It's just very nonsense. You almost be like say there's people sell their brain. That's the only thing that motivates them. When you sometimes you get on, you see some TikTok videos, old women that are supposed to know better, that are supposed to be the ones like trying to make sure everybody lives in peace. They are the ones even stoking this flame of bigotry. Shame on those women. Those kind of people, you don't respect them, you disrespect them. Honestly, any elder when you don't get sense, your white hair will be disrespected and be spat on. Honestly, we are done with the mediocrity in that country. Keep your sentiments to your freaking self. Keep your religion to yourself, I beg. Know your God for yourself. Not come and answer. We don't want to know. Follow your pastor in peace. Leave us alone. All these divisions that has not gotten us anywhere. Can you see please, can you see my screen? Let me know, yes or no. It's about the last video I'm gonna show, and I'm gonna call it a day. I beg. Okay, let me play the video.
Now, the chairman of the INEC came up and said there was an hitch, some hitch, that disrupted the electronic transfer of results. An hitch in a digital system? Absolutely shambolic and laughable. I thought, if I was not an engineer, I probably would buy into it. And I said to myself, I want to forgive him because Prof is an expert in history. And he went to the best schools in this country. University of Ahmadu Bello, and then went to Oxford and Cambridge. What else would you want? If he was working for a private company on the D-Day and the H-hour, the system you are presenting to the stakeholders and the shareholders, he would have been fired. The worst part of it, because I've asked this question before, who is the man in charge of the IT? We have now discovered that he was, first of all, a commissioner in Lagos State, commissioner of science and technology. His name is Femi Odubi. He is the man in charge of the IT of INEC. How did he become commissioner in Lagos? Who put him there? And then who put him in the INEC? Now, if Prof. Yakubu had concluded that there was some hitch, why is that man still there? Look, we are toying with the future of this country. We are toying with the future of our own children. Somebody was there on the D-Day and the H-hour. In the military, he would have been executed for such misbehavior. And now, you want to re-inspect the divas. The same man. You haven't told us what were these hitches, what created them, what caused them, and he's still sitting down there. It is not the prof that should be fired. If the chairman cannot fire that fellow, then the chairman and himself, the government must fire both of them.
Okay, Chief Judge, let me bring in another aspect. I don't mean to cut you there, but your facts and the names, so you have your facts, and I'm quite sure INEC and the authorities, you must be able to also pass on that very vital information to them so that they can act on that. But quickly here, the elections are upon us here, especially. Let's talk about your home state, Lagos State. Tell us the optics with Gbadebo Road's, Vivor's governorship bid in Lagos. Is it safe for us to say GRV is your anointed candidate?
I have only one vote. I am not an emperor. I'm not God. And I'm not a soothsayer. I don't look at crystal balls. But when you see a wind of change blowing in a positive direction, one lesson I learned once I joined the Navy is don't swim against the tide. I had said it before that the best thing we can do, what are the differences with the political parties? Are there ideological differences? And I said it, remove the facade, of the parties. bring out the individuals, their personalities, check them one by one. Who can be trusted? Who has the depth of intelligence, educational background, proper home bringing, who has performed in his private enterprises
I'm afraid we're out
to
of
be
time.
governor.
I'm afraid we're out of time. But Nigerians are watching all over the world, and they are worried because you had said should Bola Tinubu win the election, you are going to leave us. Are you leaving the country?
If Bola Tinubu wins this election through, in fact, you are just still saying it. We are doubting now with all the figures and the ups and downs that are going on. Is it defined? We told you that the man who is in charge of the IT was the fellow who worked under his government in Lagos. And that's the man who has pronounced that there was an itch, some ditch in the computer.
Right.
The man is still sitting down there. Let's wake up in this country, for God's sake.
So, ẹ ṣé sá o, thank you sá, ẹ pẹ́ fún wa. Tell them. Welcome, Jare, my sister Ephrata. God bless you. Thanks for coming by. How you dey? Happy Saturday to you.
My sister, thank you. Thank you. I tire.
I tire, no will lie.
I tire. Will be like person wey get belle.
Restless.
I'm telling you, as they don't give us peace. As they don't give us peace, now so they not go get peace. Anyway,
Exactly.
I know, see, they not get peace. Let's not even. There's no way. Oh my God.
Not possible. I said
but I have questions, and I have questions, and I hope someone is going to be able to answer my question when we have more. I'm not sure how many people we have, because I need. My question is, let me just ask. So here we are, the obedience. We know because of all the proof we do up and down, say our principal win. But on the other hand, those other people, they say that their own win, and they are standing firm by it. So does it now mean that all this evidence is up and down? They're not the same. I don't understand.
Ephrata, why you talk like this now?
Because I confuse.
Okay,
they don't put me for state of confusion.
Not let me put you for state of confusion. It's a matter of who do you believe in this, right? Your principal, not they cheat. They bribe anybody throughout this election. Nobody don't come out with their full chest or say, this man give me money, make I take a rig election for him. Armed robber go enter person house, thief all the property.
Right? I say not thief.
Then, do you understand? When you are rich, maybe you drag them go station, right? They go they talk, now me get her. They go they prove say that they get her. But the list and the sticker.
So, but what about all the evidences up and down we then see? So that's my question. Okay, so
made up evidence. Now you don't forget, say they don't already do this election before they vote. They don't already come up with the numbers now. This election was already done. They already know how to sign numbers. So guess what? They go also make available fraudulent rigging. Say, okay, you're ready to see the number on our line now. You're dealing with career thugs, career criminals. You just say they go fold hand. Of course, they're going to come out with their own evidence, and they will be convincing too. That's just the truth. They will be convincing. So it's a matter of which side are you standing on, and where is your focus? Because if you they look those people, they go convince you. You yourself go come with doubt yourself. People when they specialize in stealing other people's property and keeping it for themselves. A typical example. Or you people when come carry thief everything when they Africa. Go near where Queen they stay now. When you say you won't collect the crown. Try am. You understand what I'm saying? Or you won't collect all those like, okay, for instance, in San Francisco, there's a museum on the second floor, the Nigerian stolen art, Naifulam. The first and the second floor, everything Nigerian, from the different regions in Nigeria, even the gods, the ones that they sit down for Joko. I remember when I went, I went to look at it. I was in shock. Now me, one friend, myself, another one of my friends from Rwanda. That's so just they tell me say, yeah, the thief now not be small. If you see the place full, packed, make person try go thief am. It's the same thing. We're dealing with career thieves, career people who don't get enough time in history to develop their stealing, to clean up the act of stealing. So of course they're going to have convincing numbers. Before, what do you expect? Even in the face of this broad day robbery that they did,
But
they're still coming out and hitting their chest and saying that they are the one. Why are they not celebrating happily now?
they say now we obedient, we don't know what they talk. They look and say, but what about all the evidence? Now they see all the evidence. I don't blind.
Yes, they are. They've been blinded by what they've been given. They've been bribed with. Some of them, say greed and gluttony, and self-centeredness. It goes together. Now the same mama and I born all of them. Do you understand? When these people have chosen not to see the right thing. They don't care. They will say, look at these people twisting themselves into a knot to defend this town hall different from Balabu. There is not, did the man ever come out to talk to anybody? No. During NSAS, what did he do? Nothing. People are unhappy with him. But guess what? He turned his deaf ear, closed the eye, say, Emi look. That's all that mattered to him.
He admitted that he knows they are not happy anyway. That speech, he did say that.
Come out eventually. But yeah, they know. These people know. So they're gonna twist the story. Look at the Festus Keyamo that is following him. The guy will come up with all manner of law. We speaking big grammar when no get any meaning. They take and defend rubbish and nonsense. These people know what they are doing. Of course, for people that have are listening and all of that, they will convince you. You want to go and meet them and try to. You cannot argue them out, too, because they want to believe that lie and hold on to it. Why? Because they want their man to be there.
Wow.
I'm telling you, this thing is not a joke. These people have taken time to perfect the act.
Yeah, no, that I know. I mean, I always said it from the very beginning that we are dealing with master riggers. These are pros in the game. From, that one I know. But what thing I can't get confused about is the fact that even with the obvious evidences we have on social media and all the everything, and the people who support them originally no come back track, say no.
They're not for
they stand by the color say now we be this, now we be. I'm like, what the heck? Like, are you not seeing what I'm saying?
They are not
selective.
With you, my sister. Every argument to them is like, I say they make noise for their ear.
Yeah, exactly. Like, get over it.
Exactly. Because what they're trying to get people to accept the abnormal. They're trying to normalize the abnormal. They're trying to get people to believe in immorality, like this is right. The way it was done was right. Accept it. And they will look for ways to convince you to. I don't know if you used to be, I'm sure you were on Nigeria Watch when one fake Emeka used to call you. The guy will come and say he wants to analyze, that he's a political analyst. He'll be analyzing nonsense and fraudulent numbers and the character of the person of a town hall different. You'll be wondering, is it the same person this person is talking about? Is it another person? These people are sold out. Most of these people, what they believe is he's done me a favor. Maybe he helped them get out of the gutter. Nobody was there to help them, So they feel like they owe him their lives. Some of them have helped him push their white powder across and have made stupendous money from it. So their life depends on. I'm telling you, they will give you every reason to believe you. You will even start to doubt yourself. That's how good they are. They are good liars, man. If there's anything like that, you have to be careful so they do not confuse you, my sister. My own say, Peter Obi, never thief. Nobody don't come and talk, like true. We catch him, he everything, he go, he give us 1 million to rig, nothing like that. Nothing.
There's no dirt on him. If they said there was any dirt on that, now today they don't expose him.
If I don't say now, if the funny is on sing.
It didn't surprise me. It didn't surprise me.
No, not let them surprise you. They will. Anytime you get into an argument with them, it's actually fruitless getting into an argument with them because you will not win that argument and they will not give because that's what they want. The person they want is the person they want. I just played that video of a man that was talking about tribe and everything. He asked, did this man buy you people's breed? Did he do jazz for you people that you people don't have sense again? Even if he did jazz, can't you go and do another jazz so that you have your sense back? These people are so tribalistic in their very core. They cannot see anything else. They don't care. As long as it's my tribe, it's my which has killed. Now you don't cripple Nigeria reach where it is. So religion and tribe, those two things.
There's this big farmer somewhere in Nasarawa State. He's an Urobo man. I don't want to call his name. He's on Facebook. Huge. He has a huge farm. I think it's a cooperative or something. You know, over the years I've followed him, and so during this political time, he was just like really in support of BAT, and really in support. So even he was talking about how in the villages where combined villages where he has a farm, he's been able to liaise with the heads, and then a lot of people, he said they will win, and they actually won for BAT. Don't they rant all over social media? I was doing my own ranting too for about a week now, just a couple of days, Mr. upon rest.
Right.
But I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, he's going on and on how Asiwaju has been a major financier of the farm, encouraging him and everything. I said, but I understand when people say, look, I've received personal favors, but we're talking about the commonwealth of the people right now. That's what makes it different. If you say, okay, I want to do something, I come meet you, you help me out, right? I understand that I owe you some level of gratitude, some level of loyalty. I do know that. But then when it now begins to affect other people and their livelihoods and everything else, deteriorating around us, from roads to common basic things, just because of our commonwealth, where that one person when they give me a little bit of stipends here and there, I don't know if I'll be able to continue to support that person. Yes, I appreciate you, I appreciate your favors, but I'm not the only one here. We're talking about millions of others who are in abject poverty. So till you go graduate from college, and then you end up as a keke napep driver from after university. That's if you even fit, raise the money to even go do higher purchase for keke napep. I mean, and the decline of everything completely,
These people don't care, my sister. You see, that's why they talk so. It's because you have a conscience. It's because you care about other people. You care about other people's welfare. You're interested. You like to see other people do well. These people don't want to see other people do well. These people want to be glorified. They love the status quo. They want to be able to go home, live large, have so many house helps, domestic staff, the ones that they'll be trickling money down to 500 or 1,000, so that those ones will remain subservient to them for the rest of their lives. In Nigeria, let me tell you, there's some families that will have domestic staff. This particular person, they will bring this person to their homes. That person will spend their entire life cleaning, washing, taking care of their entire household, plus being nanny on top of it, till they get old. Then the only favor they probably would do for the person is to maybe put the children, maybe not even all, some in school, in local school, public school, and they'll be trickling down. So anytime they need them to use them to their favor, they will call on them. They like it when people roll out red carpet for them. They like it when people praise them. It's that euphoria. So they don't want it to be good for the neighbor. They don't want it to be good for another person. Why do you think all these so-called wealthy people in Nigeria, right, when they don't like to stay outside the country because they do not get the same treatment. They're not the same. domestic staff for here na beans. You cannot afford that lifestyle here, right? So guess what? They like to keep people subservient, subdued, so that when you go back, those people will rely on them for the rest of their life. You need to see
Even if you can afford it here, you don't get the accolades here. Nobody cares. Nobody wants you. Nobody
Exactly.
cares. Everybody now got for your house. You pay your bills, I pay mine.
Matter of fact, when you see people they live for mansion, you go they wonder, hey, you wonder wetin their monthly mortgage be. Now that one they think you they think.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So this is why when you ask, because you care, you're a compassionate person. I'm telling you, most of these people have zero compassion. They don't care. As far as their own pockets are lined, how many of you remember the interview of the lady, the woman, so-called woman leader of Agbado Party, that went to do an interview on Arise News?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Remember her? You remember how she was talking? That woman, arrogance all over. Imagine what that domestic staff is going through. I'm telling you.
That's the typical behavior of mommy Lagos.
I
want Yagba.
You get that. You understand the ones that have lost their conscience. So maybe say they don't care about anybody. Tell me what you have done. She doesn't have anything to show for it. She has used it to line up, go they talk, say she go one school when she not go. Meanwhile, Ashena diploma, 2 months diploma. I mean, these people are full of it. They're jokers. Mr. T, welcome. Oh. You're on mute.
Good evening, Omoye. Good evening.
Welcome, Mr. T. Good to have you here, my brother.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you. I mean, I actually just joined because of the comment about Tinubu doing giving people maybe money for their business and all of that. I think if only those people can understand that even that money belongs to us in the first place.
My brother.
Because they just
those in the back.
Just like Olaya said that when he was sick, it was Tinubu that came to. It was the wife that came to tell them to take him to this hospital, and they treated him and all that. That money belongs to you in the first place, so it's not doing you any good. So, but people have been blinded with money and things like that.
Exactly. People have been blinded with money. It's not about that's what it's all about. Me. Selfishness. Now it bring our country down. You don't care about the other person. You just want it to be all about me. Everything, my own good, my children good. Everybody else can go and jump inside the lake. That's the attitude these people have. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's why there's a high rate of crime. Because if you care about just you and yourself alone, after a while you begin to feel like everybody's targeting you. You don't feel safe anymore.
Thank you.
I had that experience when I was home last year for 3 months, actually. Because everybody's a suspect. Because you feel like you get waiting they not get. They need what you have, or they want a piece of you. And then before you know it, you don't get everybody's a suspect until you feel a little bit comfortable, then you relax. But not life be that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You're in your mansion and then you're watching them on the street 10 p.m. at night. They don't get anything to lose. They're there. They gist. Carry buckets, come carry water for front of your this thing because they don't have water. They have to put water on their bucket almost midnight. When they'll take bath first thing in the next morning. I'm talking about, when you step behind your gated whatever, you're looking at them. And you understand? You feel like, I hope this one will jump fence. I hope this, but so what am I saying? Who wants to live like that? If everybody around you is deprived, everybody around you is hungry, everybody around you is desperate, and then a desperate man can do anything. So there'll be no safety. No time where security will take the situation will not change. And that's why people are leaving the country.
Exactly. Because people are now left to fend for themselves. There's no job. There's no, even now, no money. Still, even some of the money, you can't even have access to it.
Yeah, that's another one.
People are even so. My wife was telling me today that in your state, I mean, people have money in the bank, obviously, but they cannot even get money. There's this old man that was, I mean, he was trekking and he got to a point the guy actually fainted, and before they got to the hospital, the guy died.
Hey.
People are dying because of lack of money now in Nigeria. People are dying.
Yeah,
People are
I'm
dying.
curious to when they release money now. I think they don't get the person where they say they want.
Yeah.
I still don't get that. Somebody was saying they destroyed the old notes. So because of that, although the women in the markets, they refuse to go back to taking the old notes. That's what's one of the.
Yeah, that's another thing. They're not taking the old notes from people. That's another, because I was talking to one of my relatives today, and she was telling me that they're not even taking the old notes. You take it to certain places, they will not take it. They will not take it from you. So there's that. And then people are not buying anything because there's no money to buy. So people that are selling their goods their goods are getting spoiled. Somebody sent me a video of plantain. All the plantain don't spoil. Nobody to buy am. See plantain everywhere. Hey, God. Nobody to buy it. No money. People are hungry. What kind of government be this?
I think
They just
I saw a video this afternoon also that those that were actually involved in the train and then BRT collision yesterday, Labour Party the vice governor or deputy governor running mate went there to lawsuit, and they will not allow them to see the patients. So there was this guy that said he went in there, told them, "Oh, we are this, we are that." So they took him in, asked him to sign some form. As they were taking them to where the patients were, they called the governor, and the governor said they should not allow any political party to see the patients.
Can you imagine?
I mean, he's on YouTube that they will not allow them to see the patients
I
because
shared it here. I shared it here. I remember that video. I shared it here. Yeah, they went to the deputy deputy governor candidate for with Gbadebo Vivor Roads. They refused to let her in, and the other people that went with her, and the Olumide Oworu guy that's running for the House of Assembly, Abina constituency for Surulere. They did not allow them in. You know, this is why this is why they cannot sleep. They say they no want make we sleep. They no say then we no go rest. Say we go they cry. Make themselves they cry. When they
yeah.
sleep now.
But the question is,
Mhm.
we're talking about people's life here. Maybe the 20,000 naira, the 30,000 naira that the deputy governor may want to give to them as a means of probably subsidizing their medical bill is going to help them. But it just deprived them from seeing the people, like because of politics.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I don't know.
Because they don't want the other person to look good. They don't want them to show the empathy. Because this is election cycle for them. But I don't even, this is inhumane. This is not even about politics. This is inhumane on every level. This is the reason why people should vote out this Sonwoku. They need to vote him out for real. Because this is what he's doing right now is so inhumane. It's not, I can't even put it in words.
Like
These
this
people
guy,
are no longer human
they
beings.
don't have conscience. Like their conscience is already sold out. I mean,
It's gone.
I don't know.
They are not affected by people suffering. All the suffering that is going on the ground, they are not affected. You go the one that say, I've been waiting. These people have been an iron in their body.
Well, I mean, sometimes all of those rituals, concussion, and everything that they've done. Maybe some with, I mean, human fluid and all of those evil things they've done. They don't feel any remorse. I don't know. These guys they are demonic. Demonic people.
Exactly.
I don't know.
They don't feel the remorse because they don't care. They don't want to know. They don't care. It's all about them. It's all about me, my family, and I. Me, my way nobody carry us go anywhere. Me, myself, and I. Me, my family, and I. They will turn themselves into demonic deities. Hey God. Carrying a tutu from one place to the other. They don't sleep. Those kind of people cannot sleep because they have to be out. They'll tell them be awake at a certain time. carry this etutu, and this is, I'm talking from watching Yoruba movies, so I'm sorry guys, but this is what they do. It's crazy, people. This is
I
what
mean, only. Just, I mean, I don't know. Nigeria is. I was watching Nigeria was when he was playing the other guy's video in the afternoon, and that may be the agenda, trying to turn Nigeria to an Islamic state and things like that. Because these guys, I don't know.
That's what they want to do. And this is why these tribal bigots do not get. They are so daft. All they can see is tribe. Meanwhile, now they go suffer pass. When this massacre happened in Owo, what did Agbado do? What did he do? Was he there to... Do you know how many of the Southwesterners have literally been decimated since Agbado came in? This tribal bigotry is what is decimating them. The man has not protected them in any way. Okay, even if you're saying my people, at least you will show concern for your freaking people. No, instead, they are slaughtering your people and you'll be quiet about it. God forbid. For how much? The blood of those people is on your head, on the head of your children. You ask the people that you are going, your children, it will be rolling over on their heads. On top of what? They came to your city, slaughtered people that were protesting peacefully with the flag. You went mute, you disappeared. And you are saying that you are Emiloko. People they are slaughtering your people up and down. You are still saying Emiloko. I've never seen that depth of selfishness and self-centeredness in my life before. I have never seen it. The selfishness is deep, is demonic. It's on its own. It's demonized on its own. See what tribal bigotry will do to people. Meanwhile, those people that have laid out their plan, they are excited, they are happy. Yes, very soon they will start to send on your children to go and read Quran school. They will turn them to Amajiris. That's what people want now, because that's what Nigeria is looking like right now. God no go let them. Since they say we no go sleep, them no go sleep. As we they talk now, then they dream of us. LUP, then they go they dream of. As they wake up, now that one they'll take wake up. As they eat, they go they hear LUP. As they want brush teeth, they go they hear LP. They must return our mandate. That thing go they hot for their hand. They no go fit. God forbid. Somebody that doesn't care for his own people, you want to give a whole nation to such a man? God forbid. I'm not everybody just, if that is the case, everybody just go their own. Instead of that man to rule, let everybody go their own. God forbid, we reject it. Even his own people are rejecting him. No, I beg you. Mr. Chooks, welcome. Good evening, sir. You're on mute. We can't hear you.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, good evening, my sister.
Evening,
How
sir.
are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Good evening, house. You know, I'm at work. I say, as I see you, I say, wow. That was on one of the platforms where our forefather is there messing himself up. You know, but it's all good. You know, because sometimes when I listen to him, I feel like our usual forefather, the one that used to come and disrupt everybody down there.
Mr. Chooks, I was there, I saw him earlier. I don't usually join. I saw him and they're just saying, I don't understand what he is doing there too.
Who is that? Sunaija? Is that
listen,
fathers?
Yeah. And you know, like I always tell him, wherever he goes, everybody we tell him. In fact, sometimes when I listen to him, I just want to cry because you know how we motivate people, right? When you share this and they're listening to him, they are very angry because they are on ground. They are very, very angry. But he never understand why people like me get emotional when he speak the way he speaks, because, when I share this, I want them, I buy some people data from time to time. I buy them data from here, just with their phone number, I configure it, they get it down there, So now they're able to watch this, and when they start listening, some people died. Look at that woman who got injured, and she still came back to do this, and you are blaming such a person that it is their fault. It's amen. That is one thing that I can. When I was still watching them, but when I get your notification, I say, wow, I get something to carry me throughout the night. It's incredible. But like we always say, let us not lose hope. Our mandate must be returned back. There's no two words about it. You see, I tell everybody before now that election we had was a referendum for Nigeria. If Nigeria is still going to be Nigeria, or everybody go their way. So now they are putting it in the hands of the court. Let us give them that time, then after the court, we will decide, But I don't know why I'm having a huge, when I say huge confidence, I don't know where it's coming from, that, before 29th of May, they're going to hand us over our mandate. I don't know where it's coming from, but, from day one, I never, I never, have that mind. It hurts me, waking up that morning to see the news. It hurts me. But after some minutes, because I got a lot of people, to calm down. If I'm emotional to them, how am I going to calm them down? How am I going to give them that hope? So I still have that hope that, we're going to get our mandate back. So I thank you guys for encouraging us, for keeping us, giving us these platforms whereby we have that confidence and, talk to our people and then listen. Thank you. I'm still with you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. Absolutely, because we're all in this together now. One person not one person not fit fight this fight. One person cannot be encouraging themselves in the midst of multitude of people that are crying. It's not possible, You encourage yourself, you have to encourage others, right? So we're all here, we're all encouraging each other, So as for whoever you mentioned, truly and honestly, those kind of people, sometimes you just have to just wash your hands off and remain focused, because those people would misdirect you in their own way of talking and trying to make nonsense out of sense. You don't even bother with them, you leave them with their problem. I beg. But we have a bigger fish to fry. We have Nigeria to recover.
You know what is surprising, right? You know what is surprising? Till date, I never know where he come from, right? But I was born and brought up in the north. Okay, so I understand all their culture. I understand everything about them, right?
Mhm.
You see the way he talks. This is the way, right? An average. I'm sorry to use that language because I never believe in anything to do with tribe, right? But most of the people that come from the north, their thinking is they are more patriotic than any other person in Nigeria today. I am telling you for free. You can go and, just do your research. You can see what I'm talking about. Most of them believe that they are patriotic and they are number one, And even while I was there, we used to say, once they say yes, it's yes. So we give them that trust. But as I grew up, as I see what they're seeing, as I left that place, right, come down to the south, then I start to realize that the actual people who are true Nigerians are the southerners, because we are all over the place. We are all over the place. Making
I won't also blame these people, our brothers and sisters from the north. The reason why I won't blame them is because of the brainwash they give to them. It's not really when people don't have what's it called, a mind of their own. The way they
No.
teach them.
I'm talking about the elites. I'm not talking about the ordinary man on the street. No. Ordinary man on the street, they are one of the best people you can fit in with. You understand? But the elites I'm talking about. If you want, I mention names that you see them every time they come on TV. You see them proclaiming that they are the most patriotic people. You know, even this our vice president, his uncle, he is one of them, one of those bigots, big time, you know. So all these things, you saw when our principal went to what is it called, Arewa House. You see how they grilled him, you know. You see how they talk. You must come to tell us what you're gonna do for the North, as if we are not talking about Nigeria. And these are people who are telling you that they are patriotic. Why would we, divide ourselves north and south if, they are patriotic at all, you know? And this is why, like when Tunaja used to be there, I used to tell him, imagine me as a child, I see my mates, right? They're not paying school fee, but I'm paying because I'm a Southerner, right? I'm not an indigent. But if my name has even middle name as an Hausa name, I wouldn't pay. And you tell somebody that kind of a thing, and I grow up, and you are telling me that I'm gonna watch my children go through that kind of a thing? No, it hurts me. People who don't experience that might not know. I have two things that makes me mad when I remember Nigeria. I wasn't supposed to be in abroad. I was born and brought up in barracks, right? I was supposed to be a soldier today, but they refused me because of where I come from. I'm saying it. And that's why when some Igbo people say, oh, we are marginalized, I tell them, you never see marginalization. Because if it had happened to you personally, you will understand, you know? Like when all these people are shouting, oh, Biafra, I told them that is not the answer. Because if you see marginalization, imagine when I come, I want to be a soldier. I love this profession. And you're telling me because I'm from a certain place, I cannot be, because I want to go through the NDA. Because if you go through the NDA, there are so many benefits you've got to walk through. So they deny me that, and they want me today to allow my children to go through such things. No. That's why I'm angry whenever.
Okay, your audio, Mr. Chooks. That's okay. I mean, we're past that now. Our focus is different. I understand your sentiments and where you're coming from. I completely agree with what you're saying, but let's focus on this fight that is in front of us, because that's the game changer now. All that one of the past of them having a higher hand. I have had my own fair share of experience. Matter of fact, my sister went to school with Northerner who did nothing. It was through scholarship. Everything is paid for. She did not have to. Her rent is paid for. Everything. She did 2 masters. Go back, say they will give her government position. So we know all of that. Our focus here now is our own mandate. Now we want to collect. So we did here. So they shout.
For sure, we must collect that. No. That one, I've told them if it means going home, for that, I will.
6:24 p.m.
Because
right
I'm
now.
not ready.
Time right now, it's night time. They are sleeping. As they are sleeping, they are dreaming about obedience. They are dreaming about LUP. When they wake up, will be breakfast. No, it's true. Because this is how we make noise. We do not keep quiet until they drop that thing. So I guarantee you it's hot for them right now. They hold for their hand. They don't fit keep up, So that's what we need. This is why we are fighting for this. Because everybody has to be equal. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than another Nigerian. Now inside there, now all of us did. If you not pass, you not pass. Not be say they'll come get one quota for you, get one quota for other people. No. All that one change. You want to get it, then you work for it. It's simple. So now that one, I so me see the matter. But all these people, they argue unnecessary argument. No, avoid the unnecessary argument.
The one that pay me the most is if they said the power should come to the south, must it go to southwest?
Attire.
Even though I'm from southwest, must the power go to southwest?
So as if the other south people they're not guests.
I mean, that's why must he go to southwest? Must he? Man, I really don't understand, honestly. I don't understand.
It's crazy that I've asked the same question too. Like, instead of saying he has to go to Sasa, has west side, he has to go southeast, they have to go north. What about the best person? The person we know who has the interest of the country at heart, who's willing to do, knows how to do the work and is willing to do it. Now, servant will they look for, not be leader. How about that? Does it matter where that person came from? The person can come from Akwa Ibom for all I care. He can come from Ogoni land. As they have the interest
Amoye's corner.
Matter.
You know the reason, right? You know why they're doing that? I tell you, the only reason they are doing that, the North, right? The North boast of the numbers, right? Why the Southwest, right, boast with Lagos, right? Because it's in that port and the airport in Lagos. That is a huge bargaining tool. That is the only thing. When they bring it out, the North brings their numbers. That's the only reason. And until we conquer that, it will continue.
Can you hear me, Mr. Chooks?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
On that, you see why I have a problem with Lagos, the ports and Lagos. It's because of the historical basis on which Lagos stands. Lagos does not belong to Southwest. Lagos is indigenous to Edo people. We must start from there. If that is the case, who are supposed to be the beneficiaries of this said Lagos? Is it not?
Do you remember the man Rufai told us history the other day? he completely shut his mouth when he told him.
You understand? So at the end of the day, we need to be referring to it, because truly and honestly, if we the Edo people, because we have our own nature is different, we stand for the truth. Most of us, right? We all have the worst of us amongst us. So I'm not saying we're perfect, but if we now say we want to follow them, drag that one, not be new fight with that one. Because this craze about Lagos gets all that it gets because it was once the capital. Prior to that, it was once a protectorate for these palm-colored people that came to steal from the land. So what are we talking about? So they already had that, the foundation service completely destroyed, because you go to Lagos now, like the air is polluted, everything is polluted. They have ruined it. You know, all these things this is why we must collect our mandates from these people, these sick people. We must, because we cannot continue to allow this happen. The kind of fight that is brewing, that we were talking about this thing yesterday. So I think it was Ephrata Catfish that was saying Nigerians won't do anything. And I understand my sister's, I understand her viewpoint, I understand where she's coming from. But we don't know what's going on ground, man. People are ready. They wait. You know who they look? Now, Peter Obi, as that case they progress for court, make the thing by mistake go anyhow. Now that time we're gonna go know. Now that time that we go know what's up, what time it is. Not be now. People
you don't hear what Dr. Haruna said.
I heard now. I played it.
They're just holding them down. They're holding them down. They're holding them down. This is not about North or South now, like it happened in what is it called, NSAS. The whole place is gonna go bad at the same time, and they will have no control because they will have enough security. You know, so by that time you will see the security themselves saying, "Hey, we are with you." I've seen how Nigeria is gonna go if they try that nonsense. They won't even shoot, because once they see the amount of people on the street, they will just be telling us to calm down. You know, I was about 16 years in 1993 when it happened, and this is exactly how the military used to talk to people. I was about 16 years in Lagos this time, you know. So it's they're just joking with their themselves. It's not gonna happen, and in fact, I don't even know why I'm thinking it's not gonna happen, because my mind is telling me this time around the court won't look into those technicalities, and I'm happy. Dr. Haruna made mention of that technicalities, that they are aware of those technicalities they used to come with, because that's the only thing that we need to be afraid of. If not, it is completely, you know, like some lawyers will tell you, hey, look, this this case might look so fantastic in your eyes, but law is not just about the evidence, it's about the technicalities. So, and I hope they avoid that, because that is the only thing that will set Nigeria on fire. Apart from technicalities, you know, God forbid, if they come today and say, hey, this is real, they show us all evidence and it didn't happen the way we expected, then we go home. But the first thing we know now that Abuja, for you to be a president of Nigeria, you must win Abuja. And thank God for the people of Abuja, for them to deny these criminals those rights to stand upon any kind of legitimacy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. Spirit of Ovorame, welcome. Oh. Good to see you again, my brother.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. On my voice. How's everyone doing this evening?
We're doing good, though. Thank God. How are you?
I'm well. Mr. Chook said something about the numbers in the north, brother. That's a myth. I'll take you to 2000. What godforsaken year did Boko Haram get into government again? Can someone remind me?
2015.
Yeah, 2015. In 2015. No, Jonathan. Yeah, Jonathan. Yeah,
Jonathan, was it 2000 and let's see.
Yeah, whatever godforsaken year that was. He had 6 million votes in Kano, like 8 million votes in Katsina, like 5 million votes in Kano. See, all those numbers. This election and these behaviors has exposed the lie, that this mythical lie that all these people are in the north are voting. Did you believe that Mr. Kwankwan? So I'm not gonna be addressing these people by their title, because the only reason why they're in school or where they are is cutoff point. So I will not address them by. I'm not gonna address them. Is the quota this quota rubbish they've installed in this devilish document called the 1999 Constitution that they binded us with. But we'll talk about that later. But yeah, now he didn't even get up to 1 million in Kano. The same place that this Boko Haram got 6 million. So I'm here to tell you with empirical fact and evidence that those numbers in the north have been cooking it for 44 years. It's a myth. That's a fact. But at this point, it's not like, if people are really trying to. I've said it before. We should start preparing, because what I'm seeing in the horizon is what I've been dreading since. Because I don't want to invest in this, because I knew he's gonna come to this. He's gonna come to this this crossroad. You feel me? And we gotta start preparing for the like you can see where this is going, right? Can anyone else see where this is going?
Of course. Did you listen to Dr. Haruna?
Yeah, I listened to him. It was a brilliant interview. But
everybody is prepared. Everybody is kind of subconsciously knows that, man, it's gonna get it's getting there. Everybody has access. At the same time, I'm also pumped because the truth is, I feel like. Go ahead.
No. Continue, please. You feel like what?
Yeah. I feel like we've lost too much innocent blood in Nigeria. Unnecessary people have put too many people. It's almost like a war that we've recorded in Nigeria without being a war. I would prefer if it doesn't get there, right? But hey, I'm not in control at the end of the day, right?
Listen, we are dealing with. We gotta understand that. We just gotta be honest with ourselves that we're dealing with oligarchs. This is a mafia. We're dealing with an organized crime syndicate. So, like I said, I've told you before. There's an old Cold War saying by the English that says, "When in England, British rules or English rules, but when in Moscow rules," meaning it's a dog-eat-dog world, no rules. You're dealing with criminals, so you gotta, speak the language they understand because it will not be easy. You feel me? There's something in the good book that says contending with the strong man or something.
You have to tie him down. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not, as you can tell, I'm not very
Yeah, if you're gonna if you want to deliver the prayer of the mighty man, you have to tie that. Nobody enters the house of a mighty man just like that. You have to tie him down
Look
first.
at you. Yes, that's the same.
I try. I mean, these things just float in your head somehow.
That's really yeah. But yeah, because these people, exactly. They've been here for good 50 years. So stealing and doing whatever they want. So I don't think they're just gonna, let it go. But he didn't even promise. To be fair to His Excellency, he never promised anybody cookies and rainbows. To be fair to him, you feel me? He said, "Take back your country." He wasn't offering you. He always said he ain't offering you shishi. Like, bro, he never. You feel me? And this is bigger than him. He always said that this is bigger than him. That you're not voting for him. You're voting for yourself at this point, because he can take his money, his family, and he can go wherever he wants. He's doing this for y'all. You feel me? This is not.
Wait till they do your audio. The thing they sing follow you. They crack.
Oh shit.
The audio is cracking. It's not clear.
Give me a second.
Okay. In the meantime, let me share. I like this. Let's enjoy this song together. You know me now. I try to come up with something that will distract us a little bit. Let me know if you can see my screen. Can you see my screen now?
Is it the pirate song?
Yeah, I love
I've
it.
heard it already. It's a brilliant tune, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm listening for the first time.
LOB 71, LOB 72, OB 73, Kereke 74, OB 75, OB one them 76, LOB 71, LOB 72, OB 73, Kereke 74, OB 75, OB one them 76. Aguba una America. Hello, obedience. Hey, no tension. We are winning by the grace of God. A winner, a winner, a winner. Oh. Sawo, waka, waka. Hello, obedience. No tension. We are winning by the grace of God. A winner, a winner, a winner. Fellow obedience, no nation. Hey, we are winning by the grace of God. A winner, a winner, a winner. children say Obi, Obi.
I love it. This is so cool.
You know what you just done now.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, because I've been here for quite a number of years now. All of these things just make me remember Nigeria, and then sometimes it get me emotional. I usually tell my wife that whenever I listen to this song, things like this, all of those
I didn't know
those instruments being played. I mean, you just get to my nerve. Like I remember growing up back in Lagos, and oh man, I just pray that Nigeria comes back to where it used to be. Honestly, these guys they ruin Nigeria. They ruin Nigeria. I'm just praying.
I know. I saw a song. I thought it was the pirate song you were gonna play.
Oh no!
I saw a song by the the same ones that did the first song about
Agbado.
Yeah. They released another one which is even better, bro.
Oh really?
Oh, I gotta even sing it. That's how good it is. All right, check this out. Mind my voice. See, it goes like this. Ashiwaju the wrongo, Igbo they speak in tongo, bala bala bula ba, they speak in
Oh
hey,
yeah.
hey. Oh yeah, Ashiwaju the wrongo, I go they speak in tongo, bala bala bula ba, they speak in it goes agbat. Cassava gari ewa, agbado ewa, cassava gari ewa, hey, cassava gari ewa, agbado ewa, cassava gari ewa. Yeah, that shit. I was laughing when I heard that shit, bro.
Oh my god, that is so fun. I've heard that one before. I've heard that one. Man.
Yeah, those guys when they're drunk, they come up with the craziest songs.
I know, right? They do. They really do. I mean, it's amazing. Just watching the creativity that's come out during this election, especially. Is it the paintings?
I mean, look at that little boy. That there was one that Ninja would usually play. I think the boy should be in his 15, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
That one is very emotional. I mean, God just blessed the nation with natural resources and human resources. I mean, Nigeria is just blessed. Like we're blessed, but we have satanic people without mind, people that are they've drunk human fluid. Man, I don't know.
That's what they've done. That's exactly what they've done. Let me share this comedy with you guys. I'm sure some of you must have seen it, but heck, might as well just enjoy it here as well. Let me know when you can see my screen. Can you see it now?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay.
This obedient matter don't turn to family matter. Hey! I think saying for online the end. This people don't get and go offline. I go market, make I go buy shaving big. See what I carry come back. Hey! What that? Old women begin to give me food stuff. If you be obedient, go market. If you no want just carry any load, come back. No identify as obedient. Then go use food stuff finish. Now this even big with this. They begin to dash me food stuff like say they lack. One old mama come me, tell me say make her sit down. If you be there, I tell her say yes. Say sit down. He can't call her daughter. Tell me say advise her. She know the enter class. Hey! I tell her say where I go start from now. She know be my sister. He said advise her. I tell her say what I go tell him. Advise your sister. Tell her say mama no be Yoruba. He said but if you be obedient, I say yes. He said she's your sister. Advise her.
You have to have capacity.
Obedient don't even break tribalism. The way disobedience they go. If care is not taken, it go they hard for obedience to marry obedience because they go talk say in a family. Or better still, if any obedient won't marry anybody now, obedient family if even bring their own list as family member. Every obedient day now, like decent girl where they into open relationship. Mamma mia.
This guy, he just come for a bit time, man. He can't just take over everything. Yeah.
Do you have this guy? There's this Edo guy called Young Elder.
Oh, I love Young Elder.
The guy did one video today. I think he showed one video today. If you can play that video, I mean that was very nice, very nice.
Yeah, let me see. It might be on YouTube. Let me check my YouTube because I know I see him on YouTube. I love Young Elder. The guy cracks me up too. Comedy. Let's see. Okay, there we go. There he is. This was 2 years ago. You said today, right? He did one today, right?
Yeah, today I'm looking for the link. I'm gonna probably put a link on the private chat for you.
I just got it. Is it the dilemma of Elder, the current state of a nation?
Yes.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, let me share this. When you see my screen, let me know. Just say yeah. Say yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh.
Oh, I am sorry. Who will really offend? Is it as if a guy who will offend somewhere, when not everyone forgive us, or we do bad, we not really know as a citizen of Nigeria? Oh, Baba ne Baba. Oh, my people, wako yo. Oh, my dear. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a sad one for me today. A sad one. You know, over the years, I've been asking back to back, who will offend for this country? Being a citizen of this country, who will offend? Nobody want to answer me. Maybe I'm not asking the right question. Or maybe the question I'm supposed to be asking should be, are we in a democracy or in a military rule? That should be the question I should be asking. Because with the suffering inflicted on the people of Nigeria, only a military regime should be able to inflict such pains on people, not in a democratic world. The first government on us, first leadership in us. Those days I used to think in democracy is election, not a selection. But what we are seeing today, evidence that we are seeing today is selection, not election anymore. Our votes, I don't even know whether I should say it counts or it no longer counts. They keep telling us, motivating us that vote because your vote counts. But yet, the commission that is supposed to make our vote count have become compromised. They don't compromise them. Because it's not the situation of the biggest bag wins the election in my country. Oh, who do us? Who do us? Why are we suffering in our own land? A land that is so blessed with so many mineral resources, with so many natural resources. Yet, the evil leaders among us decided to keep oppressing the citizens. Just yesterday, I read in the news, in fact, I watched in the news that over 1,000 migrants they the Sea of Tunisia. And guess what? Nigeria makes up 80% of those population. Why? It's our country. We are running away from our country. Our country is no longer safe for us. It's no longer safe for us. I live in a country that over many weeks now, I never use my 2 eye to see light. No light. I don't get light. Or are we going to talk about the situation of the Naira crush? Only in Nigeria now we get 2 currency, gold and new. Only in this country now for the exist. And now what is happening? Just watch what happened in Bayelsa yesterday. Our women, our people came out, started protesting. Old money, they not see. New money, they not see. Okay, Supreme Court say, President, allow the old money to be circulating alongside the new money. Hoopah! President not talk anything. Now, banks are giving out old notes and refusing to collect the same old notes. Same thing when that happen. Now we still there today. Oh, who do us? Now, some people now said now not they collect the old Naira notes. If you carry the old Naira note, go meet them, they're not they collect. Bus drivers not they collect. Traders not they collect. How you gonna say more will tell you? How? Okay, let's assume. No problem. Make them do away with the old note. Where is the new Naira note? My own money, I cannot get access to it. I don't remember the last time I see Naira hold for hand. It has been very long. Naira is not scarce in the Naira land. And now, what is the excuse of the people that is rejecting the old Naira note that the Supreme Court have given an order that you continue to circulate this old Naira note alongside the new Naira note till 31st of December? What is your excuse? The excuse is that Presido no agree to put. After all, the Supreme Court gave order before the president, he went against their order. After Supreme Court declared that, okay, old Naira note should be existing until a certain date, the president came out and said, no, it should not be like that. Only the 200 Naira old Naira note should remain in existence. Now, the Supreme Court have ruled again and ordered the president that, okay, allow the old Naira note to circulate. Now, waiting with the see now, the president don't keep mute. He don't keep short. CBN governor don't keep short. Why? Now, how do you expect the people now to be accepting such? Because they know, say, President Figure first come and say, I hear waiting, Supreme Court talk. I don't talk him again. Nobody should circulate the old Naira notes. That's why people are afraid. Now, President, what are you waiting for? You don't even need to come out to address us. After us, we are nothing to you. You don't need to come outside. Just make a statement, make the right time. Make the right time so that news agency will carry it. Social media will carry it. So that people will not know that you have spoken. But yet, instead, what do you have to say? If they talk to anybody, the election don't give Tinubu presidency, who not care about the president, who feel say the robber may go court. Now that will be the problem of the country. Every day people are running away from this country. People say, there's no war in Nigeria, but why are people running? There is war in Nigeria. Of course there is war. There is war where you cannot access your own money. It is called war. There is war when we don't have the basic amenities in our country. There is war. No lights. Only tomorrow away for you which day. Don't see everywhere. Don't scatter. Erosion don't carry us. Did the leaders care? No. The governors of various states that election will be taking place on the 18th of March in their state. They don't care anymore about the people. All they care about is campaign. Just look at Nigeria, Edo State. Edo State when Obaseki resumed office before. It turned out to law and other states. But because they campaign now for state house of assembly, go see bus driver now, ring road, center of ring road, now that they park, they carry people now. No law and order again. All they know is their own power, selfish interests. Their selfish interests. No law and order anymore. Because of election. I came out this morning, I'm vexed. I'm in tears, I'm in pain. What do the future hold for my child, my born child, my newborn baby? Should I raise my baby in this country? Or should I take her away from this country? But then again, I'm in dilemma. I don't know what to do. Those days, if you want to put values in your children, you bring them from abroad and bring them back to Nigeria to instill value on them. It's still value on them. But nowadays, people are running away from the country because the country is now infecting them with different atrocity, corruption, drugs abuse, you name it, prostitution. Is now the order of day for Nigerians. How do we get out from this? Is it as if we have aliens as our leaders? Are these people not Nigerians? Don't they mean well for this country? Yes, if they are the citizens of this country, they should have done everything humanly possible to make this country as beautiful as that abroad, that US, that UK they run to every time. Just to treat Indian infection. Yeah, some people don't run go abroad. Who we offend? Why are they not getting it? Why? The same election that is supposed to be free and fair. Oh, what happened? With a damning evidence. Damning evidence that this election was rigged. But what did the INEC do? A commission that is supposed to be independent. Oh my God. I cannot even begin to say the list. What a Supreme Court that's supposed to be the hope of common man. What are they doing? Just look at the judgment that was passed on the Beavers reconfiguration. Yes, they gave INEC go ahead to reconfigure Beavers. The same Beavers that are supposed to be an evidence in court. They said go and erase it. They gave them go ahead to erase the election results out of Beavers. Why? Because INEC say, we go back and up. We go back and up. Oh, it's a situation of thief when thief will be happy they find out. If they happy they find the money when thief. How you want us here? Oh, Baba, ne Baba. My country people, indeed, we are in end time. Nobody should tell me we are not in end time. This is end time practices. Oh, my people, I don't come. I don't rant again. I hope they hear this one. I just hope they hear this one. Please keep tagging them. Keep sharing this video to them. So that at least it should be piercing their conscience, if at all they still have a conscience. But don't matter. I beg, make I go find how I want to make transfer to take buy baby food for my baby. Even transfer now, not the work. They say cashless society. Yet they did not fix the network problem first before we go they do cashless. You go use your ATM, bam, they go debit you. Yet the thing will not be approved. You say make you transfer. It's either now after 24 hours, now the person, the other person go receive a lot. Or you not go just kukuma open. Oh, now they go. If my bag, I will come the bag from my own country, we will start to the bag. Governments, be one. Governments, beware. Now so answer stay start small. When the people can no longer take it again, you know what is the resultant. I beg I don't go before they'll come they find me again. Oh, they'll say that come and go station.
Wow. Ew, elder no be joke today. Usually
He don't talk and finish now. He don't talk and finish.
They do, they do. I mean, they use commentary, they talk serious affairs. That's what he does. But he makes you laugh. But this one, no jokes at all.
This one got me emotional, honestly.
Yeah.
It got me very, very emotional. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know.
So, when I don't hear him, not only me kuku hear him, all of us now we hear him together. But the fact remains, we say they go drop, they must give us our mandate. That mandate, no go take for their hand. We must collect them. This fight, when we fight, we must fight them to the end. As they say, they don't want make we sleep. They themselves, they no go sleep, they no go get peace. We go drag them, we go continue to drag them. See, you see, say even the comedian himself, you see, say he himself talk, say small, the clock is ticking. When this thing going kasala go burst, all these people that you say they did their high mansions and everything, they go weak. It go take them on our ways. They never know it they happen. They don't know. They don't know what's happening. So,
yeah, from Dr. Aruna's comment today, I mean, I wasn't able to listen to him fully because I was doing other things. But is there any plan in place on this sort of situation with the beavers and not giving access to Labour Party, just because even now they brought the instead of PVC now they brought a TVC, temporary voters card, and I think these are also ways to rig the election coming up next week.
My brother, Dr. Aruna said when he was, remember he came when he said that when they asked him, somebody asked him about the beavers thing. The Labour Party has a plan in place because they have overwhelming evidence, right? And they have a plan in place because they know they already anticipate the hand they're going to play. So Dr. Aruna says that he can't give out too much, of course, because the case is already in court, but he said that LP has a plan in place. That's what he said about them not allowing them. And he acknowledged that yes, they are still not giving them permission to go and view the materials. So that was his response. That's where we are with that. And with this temporary voters ID, the case could just be pile up. Guess what? They're just going to do in themselves. That's what I see happening, to be honest with you. They're going to do in themselves this time around. People are not smiling. No. People are ready to lay their bodies on the line at this time. This will not be like before when they say, no put yourself there, make them no go. This time around, people are ready. Like, what's the point? They're not living anyway. There's no medical, there's nothing. So what's the point? They have nothing to lose. Towards my brother, Spirit of Ovorame said, that let's be prepared for the worst.
Yep.
Just have to be prepared for because it's
Hey,
the way it's heading, the worst. If the worst is not, I'm not going to be shocked if it happens.
Listen, we're dealing with gangsters, and gangsters only understand one. They only understand one language. Listen, I've been saying it. Stop stocking up on homemade incendiary devices. That's all I gotta say. That's what I'll be doing, because it didn't happen. It happened to all of us, but I didn't vote. I can't be angrier than the people that actually got their rights violated. You feel me? So I can't be angrier than them. But if it was me that cast a vote meaning I'm surrendering the authority to somebody to take decisions concerning my life, and you willingly rape that, I'm using the R word. I will be going ballistic. That's just me, though. But I can't be angrier than the people back home. So.
The people back home are angry. Oh, they're they're angry. The only person that they're looking at the face is Peter Obi. And Dr. Aruna said it. He said it too. They know. The moment, let me tell you what people are waiting for. Let me just be very honest with you guys. From my own point of view, people are waiting for the outcome of the court case. That's what they're waiting for. Oh my God, it will shock these people. They better be ready. They don't know what's coming. They have no idea because their analog mind is still thinking analog. It's still thinking analog. They have no idea what's going to hit them.
Old ideas, but
exactly.
They think they have all the weapons. I'm telling
you. Exactly.
Listen, you can do a lot without. You don't even know what you guys just have around. Like, you guys think this is not. Again, Gen Z and the millennials will not. This will not be. It will turn into anything they want to turn it into. Like, for real, we'll turn it to anything they want to turn it into.
Yeah. Anyhow they want to bring it, we are ready.
Because we know where we know where their families live. Like, this is not information that is very hard to, like, bro, we can take it to anywhere, bro. Like, we just listen. I can't be angrier than the people back home, and I'm from what I'm hearing from Dr. Aaron and everything. Everybody's as angry as I am here, so I'm just waiting. Like I told you, and I've always said, I personally listen. The Supreme Court to me is just a charade, a sham. To me, I've told you from the beginning, it is bullshit. For God's sake, they refuse that one of our Supreme Court judges access to the UK because they said of the anti-democratic rulings of the court. The anti-democratic rulings of the court. So it's a sham. It's a sham. I don't believe in it, but His Excellency has been a beneficiary of the judiciary. So I can't, you feel me? The man wants to set an example of due process, which is lovely. You feel me? He wants to change, quote unquote, Nigerian rules. You feel me? He wants to go to the fabric of this nation and actually change the ineptitude and just the corruption is a way of, I've said, is a way of life to us right now. It's the culture. It's normal. Impudence is cool. That's why Mahmoud can lie with impunity and go to his office every day and go to his bed and sleep, because there's ineptitude. The railway has killed several people. Did the railway manager resign? No, he didn't resign. When it killed people the last time, what happened? Nothing. This one happened, nothing will happen. The next one that will happen in the future, nothing will happen, because it is a corrupt, it is our culture. That is us. So the man wants to change that. So we'll allow this. We will see how this charade turns out. I don't believe in it, but he does. So we'll go along with him for now.
That's just it. If you hear the people on the streets, that's what they're saying. They are waiting because they see what they say. That court's decision is what's going to seal the coffin. And these people don't know what is coming. They think that their way of doing things, bold face, everybody don't they look them since. They know some people don't boil, they don't boil over. They wait. Now Peter Obi na they calm people down. No, I'm telling you, Babe, that man, I don't know the kind of spirit that's in him. That's a leader right there. The man, all he said was just talk the way he talks. Everybody just bless their poor water for person body. Make the court thing not first. Hey, cha. People don't already know where Agbado Pikin they stay for New York. They don't go figure everything.
Bro, Mahmoud's son we know where he is. Agbado's children, we know where they are. Their houses all over Atlanta. We know where these people are, bro. Like, come on. Their houses are this is not Nigeria where you can buy a house or buy a property that is not traceable. We know all these things. Come on, this is courthouse information for somebody that's really interested. Come on.
I'm telling you. Exactly, gravitas. Fear people who have nothing to lose. And this is where we are in Nigeria. There are people who have nothing to lose anymore. They've lost family members, they've lost children, they've lost husbands, wives, they've lost. Look at that Ikenga man, for instance, that is running for House of Rep. Do you know what drives that man now? What drives that man is on another different level.
Honestly,
somebody not be able to eat at all now.
God bless the king. I mean, that guy is an inspiration.
Exactly.
That guy is an inspiration to humanity. And I'm just blessed that these young guys, I mean, they can actually hold the country together for all of us. I mean, I'm willing to go back. I mean, because one thing is, regardless, we just have to rescue our nation. I mean, Ukrainians are the one fighting for their nation.
That's what I'm saying.
So we just have to.
Let me quote something.
We just have to fight for our nation.
When the Russians landed on, when they landed on the beginning of the invasion, right? The Ukrainian government sent out a post, and I quote now. Roughly, I'm gonna quote roughly. I'm gonna paraphrase. He said to the citizens, "Welcome your Russian neighbors with metal and Molotov cocktails." So I'll just leave it at that.
People were learning on the job. Remember, there were people that even in that Ukraine, there were people who never shot a weapon before.
Yeah, I mean, they learned on the job. They were learning on the job.
Welcome your Russian neighbors with metal and Molotov cocktails. So I mean, those are very easy to make. I'm just saying.
Of course. Do you understand? So these people don't know what they are prepared. They
And
don't.
Tunumbu, anywhere you are now, Tunumbu, anywhere you are, just be listening. Remy, Tunumbu, Remy, just you guys are listening because
They
you
are
guys are
listening.
you guys are causing mayhem in the nation. Emma Bodada and by God's grace, because you guys are causing pain to human. I mean, what do you imagine? Somebody just working because he doesn't have money to pay for transport fare. This old man was working. He fainted, and before they took him to the hospital, the guy died just some 2 days ago in your state. And you guys you feel you're in a glass house. I mean, just continue, but I'm very, very sure that it's going to come on you guys very soon. I'm very, very sure about that because you guys have done the worst in Nigeria. I watched Desmond Elliott also. These are young guys that people should be looking up to. But I mean, these guys, they sold their conscience. Come on, they sold. People are soft. People are dying in their numbers every day. People are dying, and that's the one that get me most. People are dying.
That man put his face on that terrible bridge, and you know what they actually? He said, "Oh, he actually cost 800." There's money, idiot. Now he's going around TVC acting and begging for forgiveness, saying, "Oh, the hate is too much." I'm like, when you old, bro, when you old and you look back at these videos, you're gonna be really, really disappointed in your acting because it's really pathetic. I see why you quit. Man,
I think Obasanjo himself now, Obasanjo with all this that is going on, he will regret some things he did in the past because
he's the one that paved the way. You see,
he's the one that paved the way for rigging and all of this wickedness. Obasanjo, you to be listening. Sorry, I mean it's not a disrespect to the elders. I mean you gotta tell them how it is because if Obasanjo, I wish Obasanjo did not rig the election. I wish he didn't say he want to go for third term. I wish he didn't do all that. I wish he didn't do all of those wickedness. I wish Obasanjo did not do it.
For the FFKs of the world, the riffraff, they learned from him. That's how they're doing it now. So he doesn't really have the moral authority to be telling them what to do. And I agree with them, even though he's a patriot. Don't get me wrong. The man forgave. He was one of the people that made the World Bank forgive our debt. When he left, debt was zero. So we gotta at least weigh the good and the bad. Even though he stole and he did everything, him and his Atif coup, but he still forgave the debt. It was zero when he left. So,
ọmọdé òmùgún pé lẹ́fọ̀ọ́. Welcome, Mr. Onoche. What do you have to say on this matter on the ground?
Thank you very much. Good job. People are doing good job to retrieve our nation from the hands of the wicked politicians, I call them, criminals loaded with money, known as honorables. See now, they have forced us into what I call the children with a generation with two nationalities. If you go to Nigeria now, you want to come back because you have friends here. And when you come here, you want to go back because you have family and friends in Nigeria. That is what we are now. We were supposed to be in our country, coming holidays here to go home. Now, they force us out. We've lived here, tested here, made friends. I cannot say I will abandon Europe forever. It's not possible. It is not possible because I have friends here and I have relations there. I don't have friends in Nigeria anymore. My friends are out like me, So we would do everything to get that nation right. Yes. So that even if it is to go holidays there, you go there and be happy and not go be praying, please God, I hope nothing will happen to me. No way. No way. So last time you had issues with the forefather. Today, forefather is in Dr. Damages causing the same trouble. I don't know why he defends Nigerian government always. You know, so people like that, they make you have doubt.
People like that, check them on the
You have doubt
backside. They
in
are
what
token
God
of
put in
God.
Nigeria. Because someone told me that Africans went to God to protest. You gave Nigeria this, you gave Nigeria that, you gave Nigeria that, you give us nothing. He said, what of the people I put in Nigeria? Do you want them? They said, no, thank you, God. It's for you people to laugh.
That's quite funny, bro.
You know? So the job people are doing is nice. That's why I always listen. At times I'll be in the backstage, but you don't know. I'm listening because I work with PC almost 24 hours a day. That's why I'm always here. Once people on, I'll click on it and be watching and be listening while doing what I'm doing. You know? So
yeah, so thank you very much, Mr. Onoche. With regards to forefathers, I think we should stop giving him the attention that he's desperately seeking. That's why I don't have the patience for him, and that's why
it's opposite people.
Yeah, I think he's probably benefiting
always against the current.
Yeah, so because he's benefiting one way or the other.
Kasala.
He's probably benefiting one way or the other, and he knows he cannot bring that type of argument here because I shut him down. I don't want it. The guy is full of conspiracy theories. His thought pattern, I don't know where it's coming from. So really, I don't want us to waste our time and breath on him. I don't even know why people go. I don't know why. That's part of the reasons.
It's so irritating that you will be forced to talk.
No, the thing is, you don't have to listen to him. I don't go to the Dr. Damages because of that. Because there's some people there that I think he shouldn't give the opportunity to. But hey, it's not my platform, so I can't tell him what to do. But that's just me, to each their own. But I want us to focus on what our own is. I don't care about what he does on someone else's platform. I beg, let's not give him the attention he's desperately seeking. So let me play some video. I beg, make we laugh. I beg, I want to clear the air here with this laughter.
Can I ask you something, please, before video? Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Do you have the video of off the mic?
Who was that?
Do you have the video?
Who was that? Who said off the mic?
It was the minister for Niger Delta. What's that thing?
Doing a hearing, yeah.
Yeah.
About
yes.
How much was missing? Like, how much did he steal again? He pretended that.
No, he told them that the money for Niger Delta is being taken by not by the politicians and not the people of Niger Delta. The whole country they took it and they ate the money. He must say, okay, don't do off the mic. He was talking, revealing their trick.
I don't have
that video. Will be nice.
Unfortunately, I don't know.
He said, "It's okay now. It's okay now." Off the mic.
They were begging him to shut up his mouth. He refused. He was vomiting the whole, exposing the criminals. Oh, that I laugh. Mayego used to do his popular ceremony.
That's why they were all there, though. That's why they were all there too.
Akpabio. It's Akpabio. Akpabio's hearing, yeah. When he had problem with the River State woman, is that Nona, I don't know her name, the accountant general, So they were revealing the secret among themselves. Okay, play our video, please.
Okay,
sorry for interrupting you.
No worries, not at all. That's fine.
My lord, if they never bribe you, make her die. I dey look you.
Mike Angel.
The cap, they don't bribe you. But no one. We don't bring evidence, come. You still no got Dr. Mabi? No one. Number 27, St. Michael Street, Abi? No one. We there outside. When you knock that your stick finish, you come outside.
Okay, you don't already send message. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I think everybody's ready. Everybody done ready. So, waiting. Make we just once and for all, this has to be dealt with. We no fit continue like this. Everybody don't decide. And this one, that's what makes everything even very interesting, because it's almost like Nigerians have just all woken up at the same time. Nobody's backing down, no. Nobody, to be honest, sometimes when people come here and say, "Oh, Nigerians, they are not doing anything," no, they're waiting.
I saw one small boy about 8 years trying to stone helicopter of Buhari when he went to Kano.
Katsina.
Is that Katsina or Kano? He went to
it was Katsina. He was stoned. He's been stoned several times.
No, they stole him everywhere. They even stole him in Maiduguri.
Stole him everywhere. He's a goddamn mannequin. Boko Haram. That's what I call him.
There's a small boy that journalists ask him, why you don't like Buhari? He said, because we are suffering. He said, what do you know? He said, we eat tuwo without soup.
That's not funny, bro. That's not funny. I know it's
I said that guy, if I
funny,
can locate that guy, I will pay his school fees. True to God who made me.
Hey man, bro.
If I can locate him,
I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying that it's funny. It's painful funny.
He said we eat tuwo without soup. He make us eat tuwo without soup.
Somebody eating like that.
Let me play this video for you guys of the market that was leaked up. Let's see. Let's hear this. I think this will.
They must see your face. Yeah. You say now you there for there with and snap, Abi?
Yes.
Now you be the person. What's it be your name?
My name is Ali Mohammed.
Ali Mohammed. You there here the day where the fire burned?
Yes, I did. Around 3 hours I don't come here.
Now you help them till that time where Arise TV come.
Yes, now I don't pack water for inside this water. Inside before the motor don't come back.
Okay. All right, no problem.
I don't do work for you. I don't pack the IY.
Help them pack. Okay. All right, so I'll get back to you. They must see your face.
He's from the north. So when that fire starts for that market, right? He now went and started helping all his friends that are Igbos. You see, the elite, so-called fake elite, I hate that word, by the way.
Those people are criminals loaded with
They're
money.
just trying to divide the people amongst themselves. This man is just being human. This is just a human reaction. When you see people suffering, that's what you're supposed to do, help. But they tell you that, no, you are from this tribe. Why is it that every election cycle, that's when they remember tribe? But when everybody is suffering, they don't remember tribe. They don't even if you say that they do tribe well, they're so okay, my people no fit suffer. Let me go and give them. No. Instead, now there are people that they slaughter pass. Now there are people they suffer pass. Now they know they get any opportunities pass. That alone should tell you something. For all the tribal bigots, this is for you. You know, this is for you. We need to get sense by force, because this is not taking us anywhere. The card when they play for hundreds of years, we cannot allow it to fly again. Those cards have expired, man. We gotta step up our game and stop perpetuating the same hatred that they have handed down to you. The ones that want to delete themselves in their war, that is their choice. Let them go ahead and delete themselves. But for those who want to fix this nation and ensure that it works for everybody, hey, together we must collect this mandate. As they sleep, so they know they sleep reach ground. They no go sleep reach ground. Then they wake up, the sleep no go ever day enough. That thing when they carry go, they hot for their hand. Now so they say
they are doing sleeping Molania. One eye is closed, the other eye is open to gauge if enemy is come.
Exactly. Because somebody may come from behind and just catch it. Yeah.
Deal with them.
My goodness. God. Anyway, I beg make we wrap this thing up. Mr. Onoche, give me your final comments. I mean, I go rest.
My final comment is that I will be here tomorrow before you. as usual. May God give us strength to fight and build our nation. Take it out from the hands of these criminals.
Yes.
You know, that subject we all to, poverty and misery. But
yes,
we will come out of it.
he said that's the prayer. But as they sleep, they will be dreaming of
They will sleep with one eye, take one eye, so the sleep no go balance.
e no go balance. When they wake up, now the same thing. When they hear person, they come for back.
When they wake up, na headache.
Headache, thank you. Until they give us wetin be our own property, they no go rest.
My people say, if you hold small pikin toy, carry your hand up. Eventually, make the hand no reach up. Eventually, the hand will begin to pain you. You go bring your dad, say, take your toy, they go. The same thing.
Yes.
The same thing happen in Nigeria.
Yes.
Criminals loaded with money, stolen money. They are less than 1% of the population. It is just let us agree and rush them and force them out of power.
Yes.
They are less than 1%.
I think Dr. Haruna said something. He said that the youth, basically, they're going to take it. If they don't, that the youth are going to take it from them, take it from him. That's what he said. He said
By
something
force.
that by force, they're going to take it back. Where this man can never be, it will not stand, sir. It will not. These people will not have rest. They will not have rest. As they sleep, now obedient. Then they wake up, now obedient. Then they chop breakfast, now obedient. Then they work out for afternoon, now obedient. Then they work out, then they look their back, they look their front, they look their side.
And then you wear cloth bath one day by force.
Exactly. He said, that's how it go be. That's so now it go be. These people, they say they don't want to give their own people, they don't want to give Nigerians rest. That them no go rest. Rest go far from them. They go look for rest, they no go see. Now so it go be. Until that thing when they their hand come up for their hand, they no go rest.
He say,
my brother, thank you very much, Mr. Onochi, and I really appreciate your constant support. I don't take it for granted. Thank you so much. You're always supporting me with super chat, always supporting me with your kind comment. Really appreciate you, sir.
I full ground.
All right, thank
At times I not fit do chat because the problem where they carry from Nigeria. Oh my God.
I know.
Oh my God.
Everybody, my brother.
In my village, everybody, oh not you, oh God not you. Yeah, man, God not you. Oh God not you.
I know. Thank you very much, Mr. Onochi. Babe, Mr. Patrick, welcome. This one we see you now. Daylight. Thank God. Good morning.
We get light to. We get light to. We dey happy.
Good evening, Mr. Patrick.
I'm in Nigeria.
Never bring
Nigeria. Yes, I'm in Nigeria.
You don't look like someone in Nigeria. You are looking very good.
Thank you, sir. we are surviving.
Smiling. Got light, thank God.
Smiling. You know,
there's light. I got your note yet.
Kedo?
Good morning, sir.
Here is good morning. Yes, 3 a.m., 3:30.
Where are you?
I'm in UK.
Okay. I'm in Nigeria.
Where in Nigeria? Precisely.
In Ibadan.
Echo, very good. My sister is in Ibadan. Make you go chop for her mama puto.
No problem. Which area should they? Which area?
This is now Bialije, her restaurant.
Or which area? You don't know the area.
If I tell you, sir, you know. But if you go to YouTube, if you go to Google, put Obialije, you see it there.
All right.
Yeah.
UK.
Tell us
now,
what's on the ground.
With the kick forward.
What's going on in Nigeria? How's the atmosphere? I love to hear from people in Nigeria.
Especially in Ibadan, where they just stole the LP votes. Like, come on.
Yeah.
That is too much. What they are doing here, what they do in Ibadan is Awani, Awaloko.
Oh yeah, I know that. Listen,
our local. I was just.
No offense, but my mom. I know my.
Now lie now.
I knew they were going to vote for him. That's just who they are. Like, you can't be mad
yes.
at people. That's
so
who they are.
Even those
you can't be mad.
Even those of my friends that we talk together, we look as Yoruba people, we eat together. that they will disappointed themselves, not me. I said, upon all these sufferings, so I'm just graduating. I mean, I'm just celebrating now that we have light. Yesterday there was no light, nothing. I just wanted to charge my phone. So, in fact, but I believe without
like
Ibadan, with
say
Ibadan,
Omowani, Yorubani, like but for my Igbo, that's just how they are.
that is it.
These are
That is
my
it.
people.
That's just it.
I mean,
Especially
they
one
might
woman.
have people or whatever, like, they're my people. So I know them. That's just them.
That is it. Even one woman that I'm staying in the place that my shop is in place. It's like, how can you wait for the woman is a PDP woman? How can I vote for Igbo? What do you mean? How can you vote for Igbo? Igbo pa yanya do pa baba yin.
Don't worry, don't worry. By the time they start one January, you just don't worry. You know, say the same suffering, we also go suffer. Now you go suffer. Don't worry.
So what I used to tell them like,
you know your people. We know our people. Like
yes.
Allah tenuje. Yoruba,
they don't care,
and
but
the Hausas they understand us.
Nonsense. This Igbo like
Yoruba. See, one thing about Yoruba is that
these are educated people, though. These are educated people.
Yes.
But
and that's the problem with someone like Fani Kayode. That's the Obasanjo said it.
Stop calling. Listen, for food, Kayode. Like that's the kind of money.
That is it. That is it.
Food.
Yes.
Kayode na gypsy.
Atenuje, you know, Ashwebi, when they see those Ashwebi, where they will see good chop.
If they collect from me today, collect from me tomorrow. If you don't give them next tomorrow, you don't become an enemy.
Sorry, Patrick. I interrupted you when you were talking about them. You were talking about they saying Ali the Bafoma Igbo. Yeah, you were talking about even your peoples back there.
Yes, that's what they do here. That's it. And even I challenged some of them on Sunday last week Sunday. One of them contacted me say, Mr. Patrick, what's your money? Don't jolly no worry. What the meaning of money?
God bless you.
I'm telling the guy. Okay. Ọmọ ìtọ́ wà ń bẹ̀ tó jẹ́ vice president kí ló ti fún ẹ láti jọ yìí. What have you given?
I've not heard from Oshibajo up until now. I've not heard from Oshibajo.
He can't talk now. He can't do anything. Is he there for something? Just for his own gain.
Mr. Mahan
Can I say something?
That's the way they tie the hands of
yes.
destiny.
Go ahead, sir.
Osibanjo is a good man. He can walk. Remember when Buhari was in the hospital? He did a good job.
Not that kind of work. We don't want that kind of work.
No. As Buhari came back, the Fulanis kicked him away. The man Osibanjo sacked. They re-employed him again.
Listen. You can tell
that is Nigeria. The cartels have the power. Osibanjo is just their errant boy. You know, they thought the man is too quiet because he always look quiet. But when Buhari went to hospital, Osibanjo showed them the color which he's made of. And when Buhari came back, the first thing this man did, that man is in the grave now. He's in the grave. The one ruling in place of Buhari. The one that went to Germany to go and negotiate for power, and he came back with COVID and he died.
Abba Kyari.
Thank you. Abba Kyari now told Buhari.
Abba Kyari, okay.
Out. They removed Osibanjo, took all his workers and pushed many of them to Aisha Buhari. So Osibanjo was there just looking at them. What do you want the poor man to do? He has no say.
Resign with some dignity.
That is it.
Simple.
If I were him, I would resign.
Simple and go away.
Then he's not a man of dignity. That's what I'm saying. Listen,
if I were him, I would resign and go.
He is not a man of
more prestige.
He is not a man of dignity. Over here and over where you are, sir, people resign based on their principle. You know that in the UK.
I know.
Yes.
Sure.
Exactly. So he's not a
Big
man
man.
of
We are
principle.
comparing death and sleep.
Man.
The man who sleep will wake. The man who die will not wake.
He's like Mahmoud. Mahmoud. All of them are not men of integrity. So you cannot. No.
99.9%.
They are not nearby integrity at all.
Are all crooks. They kill themselves to go to power. What do you expect from them? Because they make money easily in politics in Nigeria than any other part of the world.
Osinbajo is a lawyer. Does he need money?
How much do you need again?
The more you get, the more you need. It is in the Bible. It is in the Bible.
Myself, I'll commit suicide. If I get
it is in the Bible.
I'll commit suicide.
You remember the parable where the man went on an errand. He gave one person 20 pounds, 10 pounds, 5 pounds. The man who he gave 20, he multiplied by 2. The one he gave 10, he multiplied by 2. The one he gave 5 pounds said, "Now this my guy is very wicked though." He said, "Oga, he didn't touch the money. Oga, this is the exact money where he give. I not change him, I not touch him. See him." What did the man tell him? He said, "You will suffer for life." He took it and gave to the one that has the bill. That multiplied 20 into 40. You see it? So that is it. The more money you get, the more you look for. Because
I'm sorry, sir. That's not a great analogy.
No,
that's not,
no.
I
wanted to ask him a question.
Go ahead.
I have a question, sir. You said you said they collected all his workers. This man has a constitutional, there's something, this flimsy constitution, he has a constitutional right to take over from the president if he is incapacitated in any way. It's written there, it is not mix of word. Incapacitated, meaning immediately the man is incapacitated, you are the de facto president until which he comes back. So he was mutilated. They basically castrated him.
He did his job.
Sir, let me finish, sir, please. They castrated him and he just watched. Sir, if you had the constitutional right and I came into your office and I took your workers, basically emasculate you, you will not do anything, you just watch. No. Is that what you are trying to tell us?
No. There's no integrity in his name again.
So, with that analogy, the man doesn't, he has showed his true colors. He's looking for something to eat as well.
Yes.
He's a hungry boy. So he has shown his true colors. So no. Osinbajo doesn't get to skate around, my hands are tied and all that. No. You are not a man of integrity. So no, that will not fly here. No. I'll challenge that vigorously.
If we will talk about that, we'll still talk about
he has no integrity.
How much would they give me to save the vote of Rivers?
He was sitting on the chair with razor blade around him every corner. If he moves his shoulder, razor will cut him. If you go here,
why can't he resign?
He can resign and go back to being a lawyer.
Why can't he resign?
That is the biggest mistake he made to me.
Is he not the SAN? Or why did he go to school?
That's the mistake he made. That's
to debate yourself.
That is it, because of our Pekin. Make it there. Make it just there, saying our Pekin. That is it.
That's the mistake he made. He will have resigned.
I remember in 2014, I was traveling from Ibadan to my place. I was in a bus. A young lady was saying that time that why is going to vote for Buhari is because Osinbajo is a redeemed member. Imagine. Redeemed member. Look at our mentality. I don't know what is happening.
Isn't what's the name? Isn't Alhaji Remi redeemed pastor? Isn't she not a redeemed pastor as well? Alhaja Remi Tinubu. Is she not a Muslim pastor? Or is she?
Okay.
I don't know if she's Muslim or she's Christian, but she's a pastor.
She's a Christian, and according to them,
Alhaja rather. So who knows what she is?
She's a Christian. It was. You can see how on the day of when the husband was. When the husband was giving a certain speech, you can see the mood in her. He's not even happy. Go happy, go sing, no happiness. I will just look at the wife of Tinubu. Because this thing is robbery. broad day robbery. I don't know. I don't know what is happening to America.
So they are accepting it. Even are you showing them the evidence? They're not saying nothing even when you show them the evidence.
For where say well, you don't know. Don't worry. I will bring some video when next we gather together. Look at the way they talk, the way they analyze things. Every day now. I wake up late today.
They don't
care. They don't bother.
Yeah, I know my people.
I'm just happy. I saw what happened. I think it was a Edo yesterday when a man go to campaign or something. When he went to Edo yesterday, I mean, Mr. P2B.
Yeah, Delta and Edo.
I'm just happy for him. In fact, the movement is on. As you can see, there's jubilation everywhere. Even when the man, they rob the man. So I just believe that something good will come. There's nothing. This is broad day robbery. This one is not. I saw in a video where a hefty man like this wears up and down, come to the polling booth and look around. There's no voters. They have gone. Maybe they come to pick the people that conducted the vote. He just come in, started open the ballot box and started sharing the LP vote. There was police there. There was the police that lead him to the place.
Yes, that was in the north.
Yeah, that was in the north.
Out of the one, the police people were throwing away the ballot boxes from their van, from their halos.
You see,
there are many
videos
where they were
a lot of videos. So in fact, I'm angry as I am now, but we are just waiting for them to do whatever garbage they want to do in the courts. Whatever they do,
worry. I mean, those Yorubas. I mean, I'm from Southwest. I mean, I'm fortunate to be
from your accent. Come on now, where are you?
Yeah, from I mean, where you sit down in your state, that's my hometown. Even though I grew up in Lagos, I grew up in Lagos State, and I'm fully obedient. I am learning from Obi now. But my question to them is, if they said the power must go to the south, must he come to the southwest? Must he come to the southwest? Why?
I cherish this man. This what they call him? This man, Afenifere leader.
Adebanjo.
Yes. I love that man.
Tinubu is trying to fulfill his ambition. Tinubu is trying to fulfill his ambition. That is what he's trying to do. It's not for even the Southwest interest. It is for his own personal interest. He's trying to fulfill his own agenda.
That ambition will not come to pass.
How many people did they kill in a war? Did Tinubu say nothing? Like, how many people did they kill for a war?
Do you know what Tinubu said? He said, "We are the S-men." That's the question he asked. We are the S-men. Imagine from a leader. These people are mad. I don't know what they eat.
Just like Wike, he sold out his people to the north.
Yes, that is it. Don't care. Look at Lagos now. I work in Lagos. I work in Lagos.
The way they can show Wike is by making sure that this gubernatorial election.
Yeah, he's gone. He's done.
LP wins the election.
In the Royals. He's done. He's offended too many people. He's done. He's done.
And if you have the God and mind to say, Obi cannot do me anything.
Then after saying that, come out the next day and say, "Oh, he's the hero." Like, go punish you.
Wallahi, all these people, they will stay here. They will be looking at us like this. They will say, "Can I know?" I'm telling you, especially even this man in Oyo State, Governor Makinde. I don't know, that man is too bad like that. It's too bad. He couldn't say anything.
Obi got 25% in Oyo. He got, come on now. He got 25% in Oyo. Don't play.
All of them. That five governors. Look at Benue. They even declared.
He got more than
Even play.
25% in Benway. He got like he won Benway. I can bet
No.
anything that he won Benway.
Even where
Because-
where
So
Mr. Peter
Benue
Big
people
when
vote for
when there's a
vote
fraud.
for Muslim. After what they are doing to their people,
Eh,
hell
how
no.
can
Impossible.
that is undoable? I don't know. So that is it, my brothers and sisters. Thank you very much for your courage. We that are here, we are passing through hell. When they talk about when you go to church, you are doing well, you are upright, you are not committing sin, you are born again, you go to heaven. I come to believe that Oibos, they are living in heaven here. Yes, living in heaven on earth. Yeah, but I telling us when we die, we go to heaven. We are here in Nigeria. Yeah. No light, no water.
You know what I used to tell them? I used to tell my junior sister, heaven is the backseat of my Audi.
I'm telling you.
Heaven is the backseat of my, because if you sit there, you get AC during summer, you get heater during winter, you eat what you want, you drink what you want. Then
Yes.
what again do you need?
Even if you don't have money at abroad there, I know, even if you don't have money, you just use your
Once you
credit
are
card.
working, you get paid. So you have
Once you are
money.
working,
Everybody have money.
I know.
Once you work, you get paid. You
If
don't
you,
beg for extra.
you don't have money, you don't bother yourself about what you eat, about what your family will eat. House, everything. So why should we punish ourselves and say when you die you go to heaven? Which heaven are you talking about?
Heaven will start here. Tell them. I always tell them. Heaven will start from here.
Is how you even your body will tell you say, oh God, now heaven you dey go if you die. But the next one are hell, complete hell. When you don't have light, no good road, not the road I'm passing here is over 10 years. They never who come there to repair it? Repair what? Which government will ever come here? You see Mokola, I am around Mokola roundabout here. See Mokola, see the roads. Nobody. The road is hell on itself.
Big man. In Nigeria, my own since 2004, they have not done the road till today. To Silversmith, Enugu, Silversmith.
It is done by design, my brother. There's a deliberate design to keep the southeast underdeveloped. It's by design.
That is it. That is it.
Brother, it is not by mistake. It is by design that those roads are eroded. It's by design that the roads
capital
are so
city.
bad that they don't do anything about it, that there's no road, that everything is red dirt. It is by design, my brother. It is not by
You
mistake.
even know that the road was once tarred. Just like
at all.
Erosion.
My brother, I'm telling you, it is by design. It is by design.
Yes, we know.
They want to keep the industrious people as hard it is as possible it is to move anything in and out of there. It is by design.
If you are going through that road now from Onitsha to Enugu, you have to go through old road. You have to go through the new road, the new one. They say is new one. In fact, that place is hell on its own. They will do one part. They will do one part.
I'm from there.
Okay.
I'm from Anambra, but I live in Enugu.
Okay.
If we're going home, it's a big war.
Serious war. I live here in the night because I know if I get there, it'll be in the morning. I live here. I go night travel from Ibadan. Then I get on around 6 o'clock in the morning. Then
I did it in the 80s.
through the day, I will pass I will pass through that road. That's how I design my travel. Just because of that place. Where you would take like, let's say 1 hour, 45 minutes. You spend 3 hours, 4 hours there. Those police will be there stopping people.
But because of
in fact, there's a lot of problem in Nigeria. And but this one, is a bone that hangs on their throat. They can't vomit it, they can't swallow it.
Nah, this one will be the ones that chokes them to death. They can't eat this
That is
one.
it. I remember one statement.
If this was 1988, maybe not maybe get away with it. But now,
even 93.
We know too many stuff. So no, all these games that you people are playing in court is like they're telling us is glitch. Like Ogbeni, like bro, like what? Like which that one mean? My brother, we spent 300 something billion
as a company. If company employ me, give me task 4 years, man, prepare. I give them budget. Budget. They don't even question it. They just give me the money. And on that day, I come with there was a glitch. They're gonna arrest me right there. I'll be arrested right there.
They never say use what they call it in our show. They call it inconclusive.
It's like
well, I thank God for
the judge said, who said Mahmoud should have been shot. In the military, you'll be shot. What are we talking about? You'll be shot for a number of you'll be investigated, then shot.
Yes.
Okay, I want to play one video for you people where Peter Obi says, give up, we will reclaim our mandate. So you know that when our pastor speaks, we are listening. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, please.
Yes.
Okay. All right. This is when he went to Benin City. No, say now. Sorry to announce to you people. Now Edo people now get Peter Osaze Obi. Okay. So when come una fit owner, but now we get
now everybody own no wala.
But you know they speak Edo now, Omoye.
Yeah.
You can't speak Edo language now.
Says who?
Well, neither can I. So I mean, shoot.
We fit speak when we need to. I'm okay. Watch.
Okay, then. Yeah.
The presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the just concluded presidential and National Assembly elections, Mr. Peter Obi, has urged Nigerians not to give up hope in the dream to build and have a new Nigeria. Mr. Obi stated this at a town hall meeting in Benin ahead of the House of Assembly election slated for next week, Saturday. He thanked Edo people for voting massively for the Labour Party, saying he is convinced that Edo State is fully obedient.
I tell you sincerely, what you were doing is very wrong. I'm telling the people, thank you.
The Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, said himself and his running mate, Mr. Dati, will fight for the mandate that was freely given to him by Nigerians and build a country that every Nigerian will be proud of and will be proud to identify themselves as Nigerians in any part of the world.
We want to build a Nigeria of hope. What you voted for on the 25th was for new Nigeria, was a hope for the future. And that hope, I assure you, that the trusted in Dati and myself, we will stand with you until we achieve it. Let nobody ever tell you that Dati or I, Peter Obi, will ever leave you. That would want Nigeria to remain what it is today. No. We must build up Nigeria where Nigerians will be proud to say that Nigerians, where they will be caring for more people in our list, where there will be opportunity for a young one, for the youth and women to thrive.
Earlier, the national chairman of Labour Party, Mr. Julius Abure, debunked the allegations in some quarters that Labour Party has assembly candidates were being sponsored by the state government.
They aspire for this position under the platform of the party, and they were duly nominated, and today they are candidates of the party. People who are speculating that they are sponsored by other candidates are opposition party that wants to attach themselves to Labour Party in order to win.
Some Labour Party candidates say the visit of their principal, Mr. Peter Obi, was a moral booster for them.
Coming of Peter Obi is a way by which the campaign of calumny by the opposition party that we are being sponsored or supported by the state governor or by the PDP is a way by which that campaign of calumny would be removed, erased, because it almost became a dent to some of us.
I'm so happy. My heart is full of joy seeing my principal come here today. It actually has boosted our hope up, and I'm happy he have let the Edo people know that we are not being sponsored by anyone.
I feel elated that he came. It's a confidence booster. In fact, his coming will take us to the permanent side, which is getting to the State House Assembly to represent our people and give them the right representation.
By the grace of God, with what you are seeing in those states, all these are all organic movement. They are not people you bought with 2,000 up, you are buying with wrapper. Rather, these are people who want to take Edo back from the hands of the wicked Egyptians.
His Excellency Peter Obi has come to reaffirm to the people that all candidates are with him. I think our job will be less because they already have the passion. They are happy to associate with us. Ikpobaha, please come out to vote.
So before now, we have been shaking the ground. It's a booster for us today. And I'm even happy that the election was moved by 7 days. Now that Obi has come, we will go out there again to get more votes because what he believes is what we believe.
I would say it was an awesome visit. So his coming has shown that Edo people stand beside him and are ready to defend the votes.
Obviously, Peter Obi's coming today has further consolidated and solidified the victory for Labour Party on the poll come 18th of March 2023. You can see that Peter Obi is a man that is loved by God. Peter Obi is a man that is loved by the people.
Wait, this man, they represent my district, Ambassador. We not be so engineer. AMB na ambassador na Abi. Ambassador.
Yeah, Ambassador Solomon.
Ambassador Solomon. Ewan Botiti. Wait, Labour Party House of Reps candidate Asan West, Asan Central. The Asan Central
visit of their party cancer.
By campaign of us.
Boost our party.
We present
to say shaking today. Was I go
further consolidate.
Asan Central, Igweben Federal Council. Asan Central. Okay, Solomon Ewan Botiti. Okay, now I don't mark your name. Get ready. I don't mark a move.
And solidify the victory for Labour Party on the poll come 18th of March 2023. You can see that Peter Obi is a man that is loved by God. Peter Obi is a man that is loved by the people. And Peter Obi is a man that has wide acceptance, both national and international. So today he's coming to Edo State, has given us more credence, has given us more credibility. And obviously has also come to dispel the fact that the rumor that people are saying, oh, Labour Party candidates have alliance with the opposition parties. And today he has made it very, very clear, has made it crystal clear to everyone to know that, yes, Labour Party candidates are duly elected candidates and have no alignment whatsoever with any other political party.
Mr. Peter Obi and his team have since departed Edo State. Best Mbiere reporting for BTV News.
So, there we go. There we go.
That is it.
Yeah. Mr. Casey, sure. I don't know if you're a male or a female. I'm trying to talk to someone in the comment section. I don't know what else to tell you. You might have to do your own research. The people, a Labour Party and Peter Obi, I believe they know what they're doing. Whatever you can do on your own, remember, all of us, we fight this battle together. Since you feel say maybe you have a brighter idea and you think that, there's a different direction, Twitter, you can go on Twitter and look for their pages and message them. Because, you're dumping all this information here. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, I've responded to that. You're not satisfied. I would suggest you go to their private or their Twitter handles, send messages to them. I'm sure someone will respond to you. Okay, thank you. So, you know, I mean, I believe that these people are not they're not the rest for where they did right now. Where they sit down,
For
put
where?
the chair, it dey hot. It dey
It
hot.
dey hot,
So
so seriously.
yeah,
If
as
they
you
sleep, it dey hot.
Mr. Patrick, I want to ask you one question. I know, so you say na Ibadan
Okay.
you dey. So for where
Yes.
you dey for Ibadan, the general outlook, I know say people dey say na tiwan tiwan ni, they dey do tiwan tiwan, most of them. But I know say some of them still dey do tiwan tiwan because not be all of them vote for Agbado. Wetin be the general outlook when you dey get for that side? And you don't travel out of Ibadan, go another place to see how the
No,
environment. Okay.
no. People are just there. You know, this UC governor now is trying on his own. So they are still commenting that they're going to vote for him. You understand? So, you know, they are good in selling themselves. They are good in selling themselves, you know. Omowa, and this one is not disturbing us too much. Like the former governor, Ajimobi, was disturbing, you know, he's a PC governor. So he was clearing the road where people sail and all that. So because of that, they didn't really accept him, or he did all he can do and go. But this one now is not too much disturbing, and people are still clamoring for him. So, but the Labour Party man is still here. I don't know much about him. But I saw in a video when he showed it,
the Labour
when he
Party
showed
in Ibadan. Do you know who the Labour Party representative is or candidate is? Do you know?
I don't know.
You might want to find out. You might want to find out so that you go know. You understand? So you can do your own research about him. And because this time now when we did, so we dey enter, so we not fit fold hand again. No. Anybody when
Not
want
at all.
to us, we need to know, especially since you dey stay Ibadan. You won't find out this person is a tribalized person. Does this person understand that it's not only Yoruba people that live? Because I grew up in Ibadan, so I can tell you for free, there were a lot of other people from different tribes that grew up in Ibadan, and it wasn't just
too
Yoruba.
much.
So you want to find out the any representative wherever you're living. If you're a Yoruba person living in another place, whatever the situation is, find out who this person is. You want to find out because your interest matters. So when you have the opportunity, you know, when they are, because now Peter Obi don't level the ground for everybody. You are asking questions. Okay, I'm not an indigene of this place. I have business here. I live here. What plans do you have in place for people like me? You know, I want to feel safe where I am. So that those are important questions you need. Everyone should be asking now, regardless of where you live, especially in Nigeria. Because we don't say when we quiet, the waiting they do us anyhow. So we can't allow that anymore. So you might want to dig and find out who the person is, especially in your constituency. Find out who the person is. Find out if they are tribalized. If they are not detribalized, then you will come, you and maybe your other people now can't raise alarm, say lie, we not fit vote for you because our interest is at stake. You are not considering people. You are not looking at us as part of you. You are looking at us separate from you. You know what I mean? So I beg, find out too.
No, Allah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
So I want to use this opportunity to thank you very much for this platform. It gives us voice. So even I wake up this morning and say, let me join my people.
Yes.
So thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank everybody in the house. Those who do not come live, those who do the comment section. Thank everybody. The fight never finish. We are fighting to finish.
We are fighting
so I want to thank my elder brother there from UK. God bless you, sir.
Yeah, remain blessed. Remain blessed.
Yes, sir. So if you people are coming, please, we should bring a lot of goodies for us. So no, our principal say when he go to US, he's not going to leave. He's not going to go there to go and build house or buy house. But if I'm here to beg you money to go and give my people. There are people in my place that are hungry. So I believe it should be your priority too, so that when you come back, at least at all I ain't bad.
Not true.
Thank you very much.
One of these days I will jam you in the battle.
No wala.
No
I did.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Africa, welcome.
Remember I told you it's my joint.
I greet everybody in the house.
Greetings, so welcome.
Yeah, I think you were responding to one of the person that was posting a comment or so. Yes. I think some people are just full of themselves at this point, because I was trying to respond to one of the lady that was on the platform like 2 days ago. She was saying, what are the Labour Party's members doing at this time? What are the youth doing? Things like that. These are people that are on their own. They are not doing anything, but they are going to come up here and criticize people, or even the little that we're doing. What do you expect? What do you expect us to do? But you on your own, you are not doing anything. Like, what are you doing? But you can just sit there and talk to people. Hey, they're not doing this, they're not doing that. What are you doing? Aren't you a Nigerian citizen? What are you doing for the fight of this cause? But they can see there and say, oh, Obi should be doing this right now. Obi should be doing that right now. We have a lot of referees and coaches out there, but we don't have a lot of players.
Background.
It's crazy.
Sure.
It is.
So just don't listen to them. When people like that come to this platform, I think it's better to just ignore them, because they are either for APC or PDP or in another format. I don't know where they are from. But at this point, we can't stop this train at this time.
Yeah.
This train can't be stopped. This is a moving train that is not going to stop. If you stand in the front of the train, you are going to be gone.
That's right. Word. That's facts right there. No, thank you very much. I appreciate you for looking out. I really appreciate that, because I'm like, you guys are asking me this question. That was how somebody came yesterday. Tell them in Nigeria, the youth must rise. The youth must rise. Now say, see me see trouble. Now me born all the youth in Nigeria. Why don't you go to Nigeria? When I now say to you, say, you go, you rise, go to Nigeria and go and rise. They will follow you. He now said he just came back from Nigeria in January. I say, borrow money and go back again. It's not hard. We will stream it live and say, hey, we have somebody on the ground that is leading the protest. I don't know, my brother. Some of them are disguised Agbado people. We know them, but Anyway, my brother, welcome, Jare. What do you have to say to this Ogbonge matter that we have before we start wrapping this up?
Okay, for governorship in your state, saying Makinde.
He's still PDP now.
He's still PDP. There's another person for Labour.
No, is it Oyo? Okay, Oyo Labour Party picks showing Makinde as preferred governorship candidate.
Has he changed party?
I don't know. That's what I saw it in YouTube.
That's it. Well, we don't know anything yet, so I can't even
for Labour
like that.
Yes.
Oh wow.
5 days ago.
Interesting. Let me see if I can find anything.
I thought it was in PDP, right?
He's in PDP. Yeah, he's part of the G5 now. Maybe that they do G5 up and down.
Yeah.
No. Okay, so Labour supported him.
Labour
is supporting him.
Oh.
Maybe Labour is supporting him now. But I don't know about it.
So I'm just hearing it. This is TVC News live.
Okay. I don't like that TVC. I don't like going there because of the person that owns it. I headed him to the last. So that's it. We vote for this thing now. So all the state honorables, we vote for them if they don't have a candidate here. But I found out if they don't have a candidate here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, whoever the Labour Party, like for instance, I know for Edo State, we don't have a governor yet, because the election
Yes.
is not till next year, to 2024. But there's somebody that they're shadowing. There's somebody I saw that was they were circling around. I'm not sure who the person is yet. And until that time now, we'll need to do our research well because Edo State needs a lot of work,
I think
man.
there is a place that have a lady as their candidate.
River
That is
State.
Rivers.
Oh,
Yeah, River State, yeah.
Beatrice. Yeah,
I wish they would disgrace Wike.
they have to disgrace him. They have to.
Can be.
This one, they have to. Let me see.
Nothing like Godfather.
No, we have to. All that godfatherism they used to do, we will press all their neck for road.
We dismantle all of them.
All of them. All. Like dismantle
Sure.
everything.
I was going to ask you something about you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know what you guys thought on this. I was thinking maybe we could set like a GoFundMe page for to assist the senior advocate and the lawyers that are going to be fighting for this case. I don't know what you guys think.
I don't know about. I mean, for who are they going to give the money to? Because these people have already offered up their services for free.
Yeah, because I know some of them are not, like you said, they are offering their services for free. I don't know if it could just be like a way to kind of boost their morale or something.
No, they don't need their morale to be boosted. Their morale is already boosted. And yeah, because they're already gingered by the fact that just like we are, nobody's paying me right now. I mean, but I'm excited doing it. You understand? Apart from people who want to support and give me super chat, which is very welcome, and I'm grateful, and I appreciate the support. But I'm already fired up because I want it. I'm desiring it. I want to see it happen. It's the same way the sons that are supporting Obi are doing. And these people have money, so they don't need our help like that, to be honest.
Exactly.
They're already doing well on their own, so they don't need that kind of support at all.
They have both clean and dirty money.
You want to put it that way, yeah. But if let's say
we don't even see dirty money then. They go bring out 200 that is so dirty. That is, if it is the time of normal thing, nobody will spend that 200 naira. But people are collecting it here. But
let me play one video for you today that you guys need to see. You guys know Hilda Dogubo, right? She's the new chairman of the Labour Party in Rivers State, right? They put her in charge of the so apparently, let me just share the video it's about, I think it's about 15 minutes or so, but she has a lot of information to share. I meant to play it earlier, but I'm glad I just remembered it now. Let's see.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Suko. Good morning, everyone. It may not be news anymore that I have just been appointed chairman.
Sorry.
To steer the affairs of Labour Party Rivers State chapter. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so a lot has been going on in the past 2-3 days, but my response to all the rubbish going on is contained in a story, and I need all of you to listen to the story carefully. The donkey and the tiger are in the forest. You know, the king of the forest is a lion. And then suddenly the donkey gets up and begins to shout, "The grass is blue, the grass is blue." He's bouncing around the whole place, claiming that the grass is blue. And then the tiger looks at him and says, "No, The grass is not blue, it is green. So the two of them kept arguing. The argument became so heated up that they had to go to the king to judge. And then as soon as they got there, before the tiger would open his mouth, the donkey was on it. Your Highness, the grass is blue, the grass is blue. And then the lion looks at him and says, if you believe that. And then he was very excited. And then he jumps up. Says, so you're going to punish the tiger for not knowing that the grass is blue. You're going to punish him, right? The king says, yes, I'm going to punish him. For 3 days, I'm going to make him not speak at all. And so the donkey leaves, jumping around, telling everybody the grass is blue. I told you it's blue, blah, blah, blah. And everyone was looking at him in his foolishness. They looked at him. And then the tiger turns to the lion and he says, Your Highness, is the grass really blue? The lion looked at him and looked at him straight. He said to him, you are not being punished for the grass. We have not even come to that discussion. You are being punished for arguing with an ass. The worst waste of time is arguing with an ignorant person. A lot of them will go with a lot of noise, try to create a lot of confusion. Distraction creates whatever it is they want with noise, not with substance, because they have no idea what they are talking about. They want your validation. That's what they're looking for. Weaklings who do not understand the objective of anything. I am not here to begin to discuss and argue with asses. No. I'm here for the great people of Nigeria. All obedience everywhere. Obedience residents in Rivers State. Obedience who are registered voters. I'm here for you. I am here for Labour Party members all over. Labour Party members, residents in Rivers State, some who are right now standing on the fence, some who are confused as to all the noise going around them, some who are not sure where to turn anymore. I need you to turn back into yourself, into your inner strength that gave you the right and the audacity, the boldness to say, no, we are tired with the happenings around Nigeria. We want a new Nigeria. We're reclaiming our mandate. I'm speaking to you. You are my concern. You are my green grasses. You are my concern. I want all of us to come back together. Let's build a formidable party. How is it that 4 men tweeting in a room, a party without structure, according to them? When we told them, we, the citizens of Nigeria, we were the structure, they were confused. They didn't know where we were going. They had no clue. We have won houses of assembly, National Assembly. We have members in the Senate today waiting to take over. We have members of the House of Reps waiting to take over, even with all the mandates that they stole, with all the rigging and everything that they dared to use. It still didn't work. The people spoke loudly, and those people are you. You, the obedience. You, the obedience. So please, don't get distracted. I have been threatened, but they don't know me. Me, Hilda Dokubo. I am an Abe. I say it with so much pride and joy. I am an Abe. Just in case you have no clue, ask a Buguma person what that means. I am the granddaughter of Obere. You don't threaten us with rubbish. No, you can't do that. No, you cannot do that. I'm a freeborn. And I will maintain that position, the position of standing on the side of truth every day. You can threaten as much as you want. You know, when people don't read, they have the problem. The wordings of that letter are very clear. The letter that appointed me. And I'm sure if they also read the wordings of their own letters, they will have them very clear too. You want to go to court, don't make noise in the on radio. Go to court if you can, if you have a point to prove. I have a job to do, not a point to prove. So I have a job. My job is to unite all members of the Labour Party and the Obedient Movement. That is my responsibility, and I will do that. So Ruben and Jeye and Forever Drunk Iso Buhari, you are time wasters, and I will not waste my time with you. So Obedience, I need you to listen. You see these 3 names that I have called for you? They are the names that connived to sell our mandate. These characters jumping around, these characters who kept collecting money and building all kinds of lack of integrity and honor around Labour Party Rivers. I'm happy that none of them can ever stand in front of me and talk crap. So they can only talk from afar. But as I was taught by my parents, the biggest waste of time is arguing with an ignorant person. So whilst ignorance is bouncing around, intelligence keeps moving. So I'm moving on. This broadcast is actually to help everyone who is confused and saying, oh, is the party really there? Is the party not there? What is going on? What do we do? This is for you. I'm saying to you, the party is standing together strong. Come, let's build our party. It's our party. It's not 3 people's party. No. I'm just one of the 3 people appointed. But in truth, it is our party. The same way we said we are the structure. That's the same way I need all of you to say you are the party. You are the strength. Come, let us go and build our party. We're not, see, we must collect PO's mandate. I don't even know what anybody is saying or talking or doing right now. It means absolutely nothing to Dokubo's daughter. It means nothing. So I need all of you. I'm on this broadcast to make this clear, very clear, whatever it is that they think they are doing right now. At the end, you know, I'm a Rivers woman and I understand a lot of stuff. I grew up in this town. I left this town because of youth service. And then again, I returned to serve. And then I left again for work. But I'm a Rivers woman. True and true. Real, solid Port Harcourt girl. That's me. You know, when I wrote a book and captioned it The Waterside Girl, I meant every word of that. I'm a Waterside girl. When the present governor of this state set APC people against APC and they were tearing APC to shreds, they didn't have a Hilda Dokubo who was head-bent on putting the party together. So if they had a Hilda Dokubo, they will stand. But they can't stand because they were all watching and doing nothing. But because Labour Party is not a party, Labour Party is a movement. Just get it. Labour Party is a movement of the people, a movement of people who want to take back their country. That's what Labour Party is. It's not some, you know, money sharing, chicken eating party. No, that's not what we are. We are a movement where people and people and people. We're people in Nigeria, we're people in diaspora. We are the poor, the rich, the angry, the hungry. We are those ready to take back our country. Please, I beg you, all obedience, come out. It's our party. All of you in Port Harcourt, you know the Labour Party office. Come out, let's build our party. Oh, they have threatened all kinds of things, all the things they will do. I'm going to put a notice. I will put their names the way it is. So if anything happens to me, the world knows exactly the 3 men to pick up. It's not going to be... Listen, they kidnapped one of our candidates, the one for Ahuda West. We've been looking for him. This is day 3. Where yesterday I made a call asking people to please come, help us. If you have information, let's get him out. Let's bring him back. It's so wrong to kidnap and adopt people in the name of politics. That's not politics. You want to play politics, play politics. Don't kidnap people, and that's mayhem. Mayhem. How can people with no honor threaten me? You dey crazy? You chop waiting. You can't threaten me. No. Go. You think, see, again, I repeat, I, Hilda, Tamno Nengyo Fori Dokobo, I am an abe. You cannot threaten me. So going and jumping around from one radio station to another radio station, saying you will go to court, this, that. Go to court. I did not appoint myself. I was not at the venue where I was appointed. I got a letter. That's all I got. And my letter is clear. So if you have any problems, go to the national. Go to the national. Go and discuss your problem with the national, not with me. Not with me. And don't threaten me. Don't threaten me, because I'm going to put in a formal report. And this is already a global report to all of you. If anything happens to me, please, Dieye Pepo, Ruben, whatever is his father's name, they call him the South, and Isoboye Harry, please arrest them, find them wherever they are. Don't even waste your time. Don't waste your time saying, oh, what has happened to Hilda, what has not happened. If you want to register as a member, just come by the office, we'll register you. We're glad to register new members. God is my cover, my darling Ijoma. Thank you. So we have work to do. Our work is to build our party in Rivers State as a formidable party. We are not a party. Don't forget, we are not just a party. We are a movement. We are a people ready to take back their country, clean up their country, and rebuild their country. That's who we are. Our principal is Peter Obi. On his mandate, we stand, and we will not be still until we get that mandate back. Everyone get it clear. Everyone that has stolen any mandate, when the time comes, all of them, they will have no choice. They will step aside. They will. One man buys what? Forms for the whole world. I mean, like, where are we? Where? Some kangaroo manipulated space or what? Please, I beg you, all obedience. All Labour Party members, Rivers State, everyone who is honest to himself and to humanity, every lover of justice, equity, and development, this call is for you. Come, let us build our movement, build our state, and build our country. That's why I'm here. My name is Hilda Dokubo. Anybody when go shake Iroko tree, now only a head go shake. The tree not the move. That's it. Anybody when decide
I learned one today.
go shake Iroko tree.
Anybody who go shake yours, they only head go, but it is true.
They will rats chop pepper for inside kitchen. Now they know say for kitchen, not be only fish and meat.
Wow.
Another one. Give us another one.
We should take it easy. These 3 men jumping around the whole place talking crap. They are like donkey jumping around, claiming that the grass is blue. Now we know the people who worked in collaboration with the enemies to try to steal our mandate from Rivers State. Now we know them. We can identify them by their colors, by the things that they have said, and by the moves that they have made. Just about how much. Was I the one sitting there? My brother, type it for me, Jerry. Was I the one sitting in that conference, making that pledge? Was I the one who came out boasting to other people and sharing $1,000? Was I? Was I the one who collected 500? Was I even anywhere around your space? Look at Isobo Harry. Don't let me even say a word to you because you are nobody, so I'm not going to give you the honor of making you popular. You are useless, so there's no need. A man who drinks the whole time in his life, what? So that cheap popularity, I won't give it to you. I won't. You are just nothing, absolute nothing. So it is until something, it won't even happen. So there's no need. I'm a child of God, soaked in the blood. So there's nothing any mouth-running person can do to me. So please, darling, don't forget, the worst thing that you can do to yourself is to sit in an argument with an ass. Trade words with an ignoramus. Don't do that. Always stand on the side of truth. Stay on the move, and let's take our country back. Those who are daring to destroy it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mic drop. Bagam.
Sure. That's the kind of people we want.
Exactly.
No shaking.
Nothing
Mr.
will happen now.
Welcome back. Mr.
Thank you. I told you I was at work. We got some things to sort, so yeah. I was listening to Hilda. I said, oh, she should join you and Madam Rita. When I go blow up Port Harcourt.
Oh my God!
Nigeria don't go. They don't carry our right to go.
Yes, they don't. They don't turn all the women for Nigeria. Don't turn activists now. What do we go do? We don't get choice. The women are now in the one. They all of them don't put head for front. We don't get choice. Now women they born children now. Not them. Be the nurturers. What do you want me they do? May they just wait. May their children just make a vulture. Just come they collect their children from them. So something has to be done.
Look at now they took the light in Nigeria. Everywhere generator. How can people sleep with that noise? And the smoke. It's very, very hazard to human beings.
It don't matter also.
The last time I was in Nigeria, no light, and I was on the 3rd floor. Then the people under the generator, everybody put generator on the balcony. So the smoke was coming into my room. I just took my bed cover around to the parlor. My brother's wife, my cousin's wife said, Owusu, what are you doing here? I said, we die in that room. Smoke everywhere. Because smoke any hole, it will penetrate.
Anyway, I beg, make I call the wrap up. I won't go rest. Mr. Chooks, please give us your final talk here. I beg. Let me start winding down. Give us your final talk. Where could they go?
Thank you once again for the opportunity. You see, I think 2 days ago I read that she's become the Labour Party chairperson. I was so happy because these are kind of things we needed, to add to our democracy. We need to spice our democracy, whereby you get people based on merit, not because he's a man or because he knows somebody. I mean, look at the way she talks. Look how she tried to coordinate the people. Let them know what they ought to do. That's what we want. We want a new Nigeria. We want a new Nigeria whereby everybody, it doesn't matter your status, you can be what you want. You can achieve whatever you want. That's the Nigeria we want. And I'm so happy. Look, she made it clear. This is a movement. The Labour Party is a movement.
Okay. Mr. Chooks, your audio went out. By the way, Spirit of Ovorame, thank you very much. Oh, thank you for stopping by. I know so you don't tire.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you
Yeah.
now. Yeah, just wrap it up so I can.
Okay, so all I'm saying is let us stand up, especially that Port Harcourt. Let us take Port Harcourt. Let us have a first women executive governor. Please, I'm begging.
Yes.
Let us get that because
Yes.
starting with Mother Hilda, it shows that we can do it. We can do it. There's no exception. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Chooks. I really appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much for your contributions. Have a wonderful night. Mr. Patrick, give us your
Yes.
final thoughts. Let's go.
My battery is about to go, so I'm just saying bye-bye to everyone.
Okay,
you.
all right. Thank you very much for stopping by. Be safe
Yeah,
out
man.
there and take care of yourself.
Thank you.
All right then. Bye. Mr. Onoche, okay, let's have your final word.
I hope people will have the strength to be here tomorrow. Same
I
as
don't
me.
know
I
yet.
will be here. I assure you that.
Okay.
That's my final.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, God
Have a
bless.
wonderful evening.
Same to you.
Yes, sir. Bye. Mr. T. Oh yeah, now you go. Now you go help me close the shop today. Give me your final words. Thank you, brother, for joining me. I really appreciate your contributions. Mr. T, are you still here? You're on mute in case you can hear me. Okay. I guess Mr. T has gone to go and sleep. It's actually late over where he is. Thank you, Mr. T. In case you can hear me, thanks for joining. Good night. So, guys, we have come to the end of the show. Thank you very much. Dara Music, sis, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, Mr. Onoche, for the super chat. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. No retreat, no surrender. We continue to move forward. If you're catching this on replay, please drop me a comment. And if you have not yet like on your way out, share the video and subscribe if you have not yet subscribed. And I don't know about tomorrow, guys. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. But thank you so much. Let's keep the faith. Let's keep the energy going. They must give us waiting belong to us. They're not go sleep. They're not go sleep. Without them must dream see us. When they wake up now, they go they see. When they turn right now, a Labour Party obedient. They turn left now obedient. They turn to the side now obedient. Anywhere they go, we dey there until they give us wetin we want. We no dey let them go. We dig our heels in for this one. We must collect our mandate for them because na thief dey thief am. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you guys on my next one. Bye.